That's right. We're back.
Dylan! Son of a bitch.
Alright. So, we're gonna continue where we left off with FF7 Rebirth, but first I have a couple things I want to say and show. I'm gonna load the game because otherwise the music is a little distracting. I'm not gonna just sit here on the title screen. And it's not normally my style to theory craft, but I feel like I had to after some thoughts I had this morning when I was working out and thinking about the game, because I'm starting to get really hooked into it just from the few differences we've seen in the story so far. Not quoting this, just saying. Just saying, in the story that we've played so far, seeing the differences from the original game has made me, it's made my mind start to wander about, you know, thinking about what's gonna happen next. This is the manual save I made, right? Yeah. So it should be dead silent here, I think. Or the music is very quiet and subtle. Calm. The in-at calm. Yeah, okay, it's perfect. So, I was thinking this morning, it's not usually my style to theory craft. I rarely do it, but this game's story already has me so engrossed I can't help myself, and so my mind just wandered and I did it by accident automatically. And so I gotta get these thoughts out there before we continue, just to see what happens and see if I'm close or way off about where the story's gonna go. There's a few things that came to mind. Some of them a little crazy that I'm like, that's probably not gonna happen, but whatever. So let's see. The first thing is, I was thinking about how Zach said, and I low-key tried to verify this with the beginning of the chapter 1 that we did yesterday playing as Zach. But I only tried to verify it after I had this thought earlier, which was, so I was working out this morning and I thought to myself, wait, they talked about tornadoes rolling through Midgar and destroying all of it, blowing up the reactors. We saw the Shinra building in shambles when Zach was running through. Like, all of Midgar was just, like, completely destroyed. And they said it was, like, weather warfare, quote unquote. You know, they're saying the weather just got so bad. They're talking about tornadoes. And I was like, what about when we went to fight the Whispers? Especially the big one, the Arbiter of Destiny or whatever the hell it was called, the final boss essentially before Sephiroth in FF7 Remake, the game right before this, right? What if that's Zack's reality? Because, you know, at the end, when you reach the end of the motorcycle chase, they go into this portal of light that Aerith makes, and then that's where you fight the Whispers in this like alternate version of Midgar that gets completely destroyed during the course of the whole fight. Like, during the course of the entire fight against the Whispers, the three that are obviously supposed to be the spirits of Kadaj and his little gang from Advent Children, and the big-ass one in the background through most of the fight, the Arbiter of Fate, whatever the hell its name was called. All of Midgar gets destroyed during that fight, and even whatever is left is finished getting destroyed when you fight Sephiroth right after. You know, Cloud and the others are jumping across pieces of highway floating up into the air, buildings, pieces of the Shinra building and everything as they fight the Whispers and as they fight Sephiroth. It's just like, it's supposed to be reminiscent of when Cloud fights Sephiroth at the end of Advent Children in a completely destroyed and ruined Midgar because of Meteor from 2 years ago, right? So yeah, you're fighting them all in the air as pieces of Midgar's entire city and foundation are flying everywhere. And then after you defeat him and the ending to the game actually starts, you know, you see Zack outside of Midgar and he sees the Whispers floating around it, kind of like a tornado, and then all of a sudden a big shine of light makes them all disappear. But now Midgar is destroyed much in the same way that it was destroyed during the final battle. But Cloud and the others are all dead or close to being dead, you know, as we saw in the intro, right? And so I was like, what? So I thought to myself, I was like, wait, so then did Zack arrive to that version of Midgar that was destroyed during the final battle? But then this Cloud that we're looking at here and his party went back to their normal reality with the normal stamp, you know, not the alternate stamp that's a different breed of dog. And then they just left that other reality completely fucked with the alternate versions of themselves completely completely fucked up because of what they did when they destroyed Destiny. Like, is that what's going on here? And so I decided to, right before, literally seconds before I started the stream right now, I actually went back and hit new game, and I took some pictures. Yeah, there's one right there in the. Let me go home. Took some screenshots. I was like, I looked around slowly. I didn't rush to Aerith as Zach this time. This was literally a few seconds before I started the stream. And I saw this that I completely missed yesterday when we started the game. That's Motorball. I was like, yeah, that's its wheel right there. That's the back of it. That's a shot from behind, side, front. And I was like, it is. So yeah, I was like, Zach is not here when he's supposed to be here. Even in his own timeline, he's arrived well after he was supposed to. He arrived with his own version of Cloud that he was carrying just now, and he left in the company. He left Kyrie looking after him as he came to do this to save Aerith, right? But there's like another version of Cloud and the others, unless Cloud was not amongst the people in the stretchers. You know, I didn't pay attention to that now. I'll have to rewatch this yet again, maybe tomorrow or something, before I start my stream, to see if Cloud was on the stretchers when they were picking up people. Because Shinra was loading up people on stretchers and then onto the helicopters. You know, we saw among them was Aerith and Red 13. They went into the same chopper. Then we saw Barrett and Tifa, but did we see Cloud? I don't even remember. But I won't rewatch the whole scene right now. We gotta move on. I just wanted to get my theory out there based on this information. So yeah, he shows up with Cloud, but he shows up to a point in time where Cloud and the others already tried to escape from Midgar at the end of FF7's Midgar segment. Or at the end, I guess you could say at the end of Remake, right? But they didn't escape. They got blown away by the tornadoes that were created by the Whispers and everything, and this Motorball is proof of that they were in the middle of like the motorcycle chase when it all happened. This is the Motorball that was chasing them. They put it here to give us a hint, and I totally missed it yesterday. So I'm glad I went to look at it again. I'm probably gonna miss more obvious shit like this too. I think I missed it because Motorball is actually black in the reality we come from. Here it's green. Unless I just didn't notice this hue of green because it's nighttime when you fight him, you know, at the end of Remake. But I'm pretty sure he was black and not green, like this. But yeah, so that's Zach has arrived at a point much later than it's supposed to be. Like, Zach's supposed to arrive, and he's supposed to die, of course, to a point where Cloud hasn't even met Tifa and joined Avalanche yet, but he arrives instead after what happened with the Whispers. He arrives here instead after they've already gone to the Shinra building and tried to escape. And then that's how they got caught. And, you know, the tornado, the weather warfare that took them out happened because of the Whispers and everything that the other versions of Cloud and the others fought. Why would that have happened? I can only imagine it has something to do with what Aerith did at the end when they're approaching the edge of the Whisper tornado, and then she does something to it and creates a portal of light, and then you go into that alternate reality to fight the Arbiters of Fate, and you destroy them and you kill them, and then you fight Sephiroth. You don't kill him, but you defeat him, quote unquote, and then the game ends, right? The original Remake ends right there. But yeah, that's gotta be what this is. This is the aftermath of that big Whisper battle. But there's an alternate version of Cloud and his party that didn't make it, or they're, you know, mortally wounded. I don't know if they're not really confirming if they're just like all heavily injured or if they're dead or not. And now, you know, it's like, well, how is this going to tie into our present reality, which is, you know, here? How's that going to tie into this? Zach's new timeline, because even for him it's fucked up, it seems. How is Zach's timeline going to tie into this, which seems to have been, even Zach's timeline seems to be fucked over by what we did. So that's something. And so that led me to think, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. I have to say this next part before I say what I started thinking about. Before I even thought about that, I was also thinking about what Sephiroth said to Cloud last night. Well, for me it was last night, last video. Oh no, yeah, it was last night in the game too. Yeah. The way he started gaslighting Cloud, and Cloud just falls for it like an idiot. That was kind of dumb, honestly. The way he gaslit Cloud into thinking Tifa's not who she says she is, that she died, and he just believed it. That's a whole nother thing, him being that stupid. I don't know why he just kind of went with that and then just pissed off Tifa like that. I'm not really sure why he was just like, you were supposed to be dead. Even though I didn't confirm it, Pepega. but I'm gonna think you are and that you're not who you say you are. Like, even when Tifa said, you think I'm not who I say I am? Like, I was expecting Cloud to be like, no, I'm not, like, jumping to conclusions. But instead he just sat there like, yeah. It's like, he didn't even say anything, but it was clear he did think that. And I was like, what are you, a fucking idiot? Like, why would you think it's not plausible that her side of the story is also true? You didn't see what happened to her afterwards. Of course she could have survived. You see how shallow that cut was? So the fact that he just blatantly listened to Sephiroth and actually like fell for that is just, it's really stupid, honestly. But that's neither here nor there. What I really wanted to comment on was just the fact that Sephiroth did that. It's like, okay, remembering the fact that Sephiroth probably still remembers everything that happens in the original game, the original FF7, regardless of whether it's a time travel story or not. I don't think it is. I think he just was able to see the future through the whispers, kind of like Aerith was able to before we destroyed them. Tifa literally asked Aerith if Cloud was ever there 5 years ago because she assumes Aerith might know, since she had the power to commune with the whispers and see things like that, right? And then she's like, I don't know, like, I don't really remember things like that anymore, like, implying that she lost that connection once we killed the whispers, right? But I assume Sephiroth was also able to see the future, and he saw all the events that happened in the original game that will now not be. The future that will never come to be now because we destroyed it, right? And so, either way, I think Sephiroth is already obviously taking his first steps towards changing that future now that he can because the whispers are gone. Or if it's implied that he absorbed them and he's able to control fate now. His first step to do that is to alienate Cloud from the rest of his party. That's my theory on what's going to happen in the immediate future, is that Sephiroth is going to try to keep finding ways to gaslight Cloud, to distance him from the rest of his party, so that they ultimately fail to stop him from destroying or taking over the world, whatever he wants to do. And of course, I thought that, and then immediately thought, okay, but why Tifa? Why was his first target Tifa? I thought that for like 2 seconds, and was like, once again, it's quite obvious why. She's the one who helped Cloud. We can talk about the original FF7 like in past tense, right? She's the one who helped Cloud find himself, which allowed him to wrest himself free of Sephiroth's control after the, after the Medial incident, right? She helps him put his mind back together the way it's supposed to be, and that allows him to no longer be able to be controlled by Sephiroth from that point, which eventually leads to the final battle, the final confrontation against Sephiroth, and Cloud ultimately destroying Sephiroth both physically as well as in his own mind at the very end of FF7 with Omnislash, right? Something he failed to do at the end of Remake this time. So yeah, I was like, yeah, so of course Sephiroth targeted Tifa, and that's the first person that Cloud wants to move, alienate him from, is because she's the one who holds the real memories of what actually happened in Nibelheim. So he's trying to get rid of her. He's trying to get Cloud to not trust her, so that she can't help him put his mind back together the way it should be. So I was like, yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense in my mind. Since he knows what's going to happen if he doesn't do that, Cloud will regain his true memories. He's got to stop that from happening, so he's going to go after Tifa. He's going to try to get Cloud to hate or alienate Tifa from himself. Then no one will be able to help him repair his memories. That makes perfect sense. As for the theory I had about where those stories ultimately going to go, like by the end, regardless of whether that happens or not, this is going back to Zack, thinking about Zack and what's happening in his timeline. And it does sort of tie into what I just said. That's why I said I had to get that out there first. What if they're going to go with, when I say they, I mean like the directors, the producers, the people writing the story. What if this time what they're going to do is, because of what I just said, he's going to try to, Sephiroth's going to try to alienate Cloud from his party, from his friends, essentially. What if they're actually going to turn him into a villain? And then I think this ties into my tinfoil hat crackpot theory about the symbolism behind the game's artwork, but you can't see it in the back. Oh, here we can see here. This right here. What if they're gonna turn Cloud into a villain that's just completely controlled by Sephiroth by the end, and it's like we have no choice but to put him down, and the main hero of the story becomes Zack over here on the right side, where you see like nothing but light, like hope and light on that side, and then you see nothing but darkness on Cloud's side on the left. Like, what if that's symbolically saying that's what's gonna happen? Like, that's where this is going. Like, Cloud is just gonna hopelessly fall into Sephiroth's thrall as Tifa and everyone else gets alienated from him because Cloud stupidly falls for his gaslighting, and then he just becomes like one of the main villains. Almost like the plot twist in, spoiler alert for anybody who didn't play Chrono Cross. I didn't play it either, but I saw somebody else play it enough to see what happened near the beginning, where the main character literally gets forcefully body swapped with the main villain, and you end up playing as the main character in the main villain's body for like 90% of the game. You don't get your body back till the very so, and the villain was like a cat. He was like this lion dude. Like, he's a humanoid like lion dude. He's a furry. So you have to play as a furry for like 90% of the game. No offense to furries, by the way. It just sounds funny to me. The name furry sounds funny to me. But yeah, like, you end up playing as that guy. You play as the bad guy, essentially, or in the bad guy's body for 90% of the fucking game. That's a big plot twist that happens near the beginning of Chrono Cross. So it's like, what if they do something like that, where the main hero is just going to become Zack halfway through, or maybe not even until the next game, but he's going to become the main hero, and then Cloud is just going to be a bad guy, and he's just going to be one of Sephiroth's minions. That would be a shitty way to go for Cloud, you know, for him to go out like that. Especially after we've come this far since Remake. So I don't think they're going to do that. I think that is very out there. That is a very crackpot theory that I came up with that I don't think is going to happen. I don't think Cloud is just going to become a full-on bad guy and become like part of the final boss fight or something, and Zack's going to take over as a protagonist. I think it's still more likely that Cloud and Zack are probably going to team up against Sephiroth instead. But hey, it could happen. Who the fuck knows, right? And so that's the crackpot theory I wanted to get out there. Is that is a possibility. Is the time of day changing? Was it not just... Hold on a second. No, it shouldn't be. Looks... No, I must just be imagining things. I thought it got darker over where the luggage is on the right there. Just under the radar. I thought it got darker. Anyway, yeah, so that's my crackpot theory. I wanted to get that out there. I knew it was going to take a little bit, and it did take up like the first fucking 15 minutes of this, but I had to get that out there. I wanted to get my predictions and theories out there. And I know I could be horrifically... I was completely wrong about how Endwalker was going to play out for FF14. I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't played that yet. But yeah, I was completely wrong about my theories for that at the end of Shadowbringers, so I know that this all could, at the end, just blow up in my face and just...
You suck!
Yeah, I could end up being completely fucking wrong. But I just had to get that out there. Like, I just suddenly started thinking about it while I was working out this morning, and I couldn't help it. I was like, I need to get these thoughts out there, man. That's the whole point of content creation. You get your thoughts and opinions out there, especially about, like, a video game you haven't played before if it's your first time. That's the whole point behind it, so I had to get that out there. Yeah, those are the things that I think might happen with this story. Most likely they'll team up, but maybe there's a possibility that Cloud will turn into a villain because Sephiroth will gaslight him into not trusting anyone in his party anymore. You know, starting with Tifa so that she can repair his memories. Some stuff we saw in the trailer at the end of the demo, the first half of the demo, the part with Nibelheim, they showed us a trailer before they gave us the Junon segment, and they showed Aerith giving the white materia to Cloud. So that leads me to believe she's not just going to run off on her own to the Forgotten Capital and get herself killed, stabbed and killed by Sephiroth this time, like in the original game. But she's actually going to just trust Cloud with the white materia for some reason. It looks like that's what it is. Which, again, if that is what happens, I don't understand why they would spoil it by showing us that in a trailer, in a demo, a month before the game comes out. But honestly, Capcom does it all the time with Resident Evil games. They spoil the best shit in trailers. I try not to watch trailers for new games anymore. For new Resident Evil games anymore, because they spoiled like the best jump scares. They did it with Resident Evil 3 Remake. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did already give us a huge spoiler in the trailer at the end of that demo. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But there, my rambling's done. I had to get that out there. It's done. Now we can continue and see what actually happens. I'm pretty sure that's all my thoughts. I can't wait to see what happens next with Zack. I don't know when we'll get to play as him again. I assume it won't take too long. Like, I assume we'll be switching back and forth between Cloud and Zack throughout this story. But maybe not. Maybe we don't play as Zack again until, like, the very last 5 minutes of the game. But yeah, for sure, I think Zack is definitely in his own timeline for now. But he's definitely at the wrong time. He arrived at Midgar when Cloud and the rest of the party were trying to leave. It's not when he was supposed to get there.
What's this?
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much,
It should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
Oh, a Queen's Blood starter deck. They brought Triple Triad into this, or some kind of card game equivalent to that. You can now play the card game Queen's Blood. Find other players denoted by that icon. Which is the same icon they used for the fucking Fort Condor minigame for Yuffie's DLC and remake. Find other players around the world and challenge them to matches. Should you win, they will often give you new cards to add to your collection. Defeating players will also give you the opportunity to fight other opponents in different towns. You can also build and edit decks by selecting card decks from the main menu. Cool. Never gonna touch it, unless I have to. Learn how to play Queen's Blood? No, because I don't care. I said it yesterday. I bet this game is gonna have just a near endless amount of minigames and side content to do compared to Remake. Since we're exploring the outer overworld now, not just stuck in Midgar. Like, this is where the game really begins in the original, where you actually get free roam exploration and get to do optional stuff. Even though you're still pretty restricted during the first half of the game, you don't really get true freedom until you get the High Wind. This game, since, you know, is obviously, it's a very different formula. This is its own game for everything outside of Midgar. So even if we don't get the High Wind, which it doesn't look like we will, I don't think so, they're obviously going to give us other ways to be able to just explore free roam and all that. So I said it yesterday, I think it's going to be like Kingdom Hearts 3, where there's just going to be an endless amount of fucking minigames and side content that some of it does matter and some of it doesn't matter for the main story. You know, I'm not going to do everything. I'm mostly focused on the main story, as you could tell by my rambling about my fucking crackpot theory crafting about what's going to happen. I'm mostly going to stay focused on that. I will do normal side quests, like fetch quests maybe and stuff like that. But minigames, I'm not going to obsess over them. Like, I know I did the piano minigame 3 times. I liked it, it was fun, but I literally stopped myself at 3. Even though I actually kind of did want to go for the max rank during the demo. I want to make it a point not to dwell on like minigames like that, because I want the story to actually move at a good pace and not just be like, every time we reach a new town, I'm just there for like an entire day's worth of streaming, like 6 to 8 hours, because I want to do every minigame and side mission. I'm not going to do that. So I'm just getting that out there now. That's why I didn't even do the tutorial for that. I was like, whatever, it's a card game. I don't like card games anyway, including Triple Triad. That's not the reason I like FF8 like it is for a lot of other people. So this was Aerith and Tifa's room, right? Normal side quests I will do. I do like doing those. Minigames, not so much. I wish you could actually go into first person to get a better view. Oh, those fat ass is in the way, man. Town looks amazing though. It's gorgeous here. The graphics and the level of detail. Again, I can see why it took them 4 years to make this. Excuse me. Did we check this room too already, or? Well, if we did, I completely glanced over this obvious chest. This obvious treasure chest for some reason. I just didn't even pay attention to it. I don't think I came in here though. I would have got it if I did. And this is the room we just woke up in, right? We just came from here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm confusing it with this room. I gave this room a once over. You always gotta do a once over of your hotel room, man. Before you leave. That's for real too. You don't want to leave something behind on checkout day. You're like halfway to your house and you're like, oh fuck, I forgot, you know, a special collector's edition thing that I brought or got from the event I went to. I left it in the hotel room. Well, gone forever. The next client got it, or the hotel staff. This is something else I don't want to dwell on too much either. As much as I want to appreciate the hard work they put into the environments, I also don't want to just walk through the entire game. That's too slow of a pace for me. But sometimes I will get caught up in the awe of it, and I will stop and stare like this. You guys will have to forgive me for that. It's a very pretty world they made. Usually the first playthrough of any game,
The most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
That is identical to the reports that Zach found. So maybe we're still in his timeline. Again, what I was saying earlier, the tornadoes were caused by the Whisper fight at the end of Remake. And we're in the exact same timeline as Zach now. But it's alternate versions of us, like this Cloud, Barrett, Aerith, everyone here is from the other timeline that we came from. And there's a duplicate versions of ourselves from this timeline that are being captured on stretchers by Shinra in Midgar. Except for Aerith, because Aerith got rescued by Zack. Unless it's implied she's already dead, because he did start crying when he was holding her in his arms. So I don't know if she's dead or not, but yeah, I think we crossed over into another timeline when Aerith made that portal. So we can run into Zack then. We're in the same timeline as Zack, probably. Probably. I'm willing to bet that could still be wrong too. We could just be hearing the same report across both timelines. The only way we're going to verify this now is looking at Stamp. We need to find a picture of Stamp to see if we're in Zack's timeline or not.
I need to keep this place looking spick and span. Don't want to let Broden down. Especially after he insisted I focus exclusively on cleaning.
We need to find a picture of Stamp. Stat.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a
Oh, it's
series
repeating
of
it.
crises.
That took too long.
Reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which...
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Adjust your party's gear by accessing material and equipment.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
New
Good
weapon
idea.
time.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm, and their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
Folios? Is that the weapon upgrade system he's talking about? My brain's still processing everything, so I tend to miss things like that, even if he just probably said that right now. That happens on my first playthrough of a game like
Calm's a
this.
simple but beautiful town.
I guess we'll find out in a second. Alright. See ya, buddy.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
Yeah, mostly at night. You on your own, buddy?
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly.
Kitty.
Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
Aw. Labrat dog, who's actually a cat.
Bruh.
He's our buddy now.
If you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing.
Your little collar.
The rook's got a backbone.
The rook's got a backbone. Why do you assume he's a rook? Party level? Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. Oh, this is interesting. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folio. What the hell is a folio? I still don't know what the hell that is. Card decks. Whatever. Alright, where do we go? Armed and dangerous. Magnata books. I'm guessing we have to hit all 3 of these spots. Level 15. Level requirements for quests in my FF7 remake? Sorry, Rebirth? What is this, FF14 now? I mean, it's gonna have a very open world feel to it, right?
The actors are terrible from nearby farms.
Yes, they are. I gotta climb this thing or what? Whatever, I'll check another destination. Magnata books. Sure. Palm is so pretty. It was already a pretty town, but it was obviously very small in the original game. They fleshed it out quite a bit and it looks amazing. Claire's here.
Finally decided to get up?
Yeah, what's up, girl?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Dylan!
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
I'm a little busy.
I'm busy.
But it'll only take a few minutes. Come on.
Fine.
Sweet. Since it was my
The illusion of
idea,
choice.
I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
Cloud's actions affect his relationships with his allies, and the strength of these bonds can alter portions of the story. How much, though? I feel like this time it's gonna have a much bigger effect, but maybe not. Could be wrong. Press L1 to view a comrade's feelings towards Cloud as indicated by symbols such as the little yellow smiley, the blue one. Okay, yeah. It kind of caught me by surprise.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Augmenting folios. Spend skill points at Magnata Books locations and automats to augment your party's folios, thus unlocking powers latent in your allies. So folios are actually like books. Okay. Unlocking skill cores in a character's folio increases their stats or teaches them new abilities. Alright. Let's see how this works. It's gonna be like FF10's skill tree system. Skill points. Move to the skill core on the upper left. Okay. Firework Blade. Cloud uses Eris magic to unleash a ranged attack. Limit level increase. Okay. Just hold it down. New synergy ability. Adjacent cores become available. That's just like FF10 then, yeah. You're free to choose which skill cores to unlock and when adapting a character's strength to suit your playstyle. Increasing the party level creates more skill cores. I see the background is reminiscent or resembles the background when you pull up the pause screen, the main menu. Like that, where the skill cores are, that big round plate that it's on. It's behind the party members when you first push start or whatever. SP when you level up or acquire manuscripts. You can reset skill cores at any time. Good. You don't have to go find Chadley to reset
that's
it.
That's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye. May not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
I can tell. Usually these kinds of systems have a lot of depth to them.
Cactuar King's completely...
Hey there!
Party level 1. Cloud has 0 skill points. He just has this one for now. Synergy with Aerith. Okay. Aerith can get this, United Refocus. I'm not gonna read through all this, we'll be here forever. I'm not sure if I'm going to focus my build too much around synergy abilities, because that would require forming strategies around having specific characters in the party. And envisioning what my party loadout's going to be for the most of the game, I can already tell which skill cores are going to be effective and which ones are going to be a complete waste of time. Even though I know there will be certain segments in the game where you're forced to be with other party members, whether you like it or not. I know that's a thing. But I'd still rather like unlock abilities for most characters to be able to be self-sufficient rather than relying on synergy. In this case, I got Aerith's synergy, so I'll get one for Tifa as well. But for everybody else, I might go the other way. It's very ASMR, the sound effect of the book. Tifa makes use of Aerith's magic to deal damage across a wide area. That's cool. See, I know I'm gonna have Tifa and Aerith in my party quite a bit, so that's why I'm getting synergy abilities for them. This can be any partner, whereas this one has to be Barrett. Okay. I'm guessing there's no auto button like there was for the weapon skill trees in the first game, right? So they've abandoned that concept, and now the skill trees are for characters, not their weapons, not their individual weapons. I think that's a little better, and honestly it should have been that way from the beginning. Having it focused on weapons...
Thanks for stopping by.
It was alright, but I think it's better like this. It just...
Those folios are too much for me. Can't understand.
I can't really describe why. For one tiny reason for me, this is just a tiny reason though, is I didn't like the system of having to force yourself to equip a certain weapon and use its ability several times just to be able to master it and keep it with any other weapon. But aside from that, I think having skill trees for individual characters rather than the individual weapons of each character makes for a lot less clutter, first of all. And, well, like I said, it doesn't force you to have to use a weapon you might not want to anymore or something. You're a little bit more free in that sense. And it adds more, like, weight towards using certain characters over others rather than their weapons. Rather than having to strategize around making them use certain weapons, you know?
Crap, I'm gonna be so late.
Where the hell did Aerith go? Did she just say she was gonna meet me at the tower then? That's probably it. Also, I like how even though I told her no, she forced it on me anyway. I was like, the illusion of choice, there it is. Like FF14 all over again, man. You get all these dialogue choices in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, but they still don't change the story. Because it's just too much work. It's a budget thing. Oh my god. You know that's what it is. Like, it's definitely budget constraints. They don't want to fork out the dough to make a shit ton of branching paths and make the story play out completely different for every fucking player. It's just too much. I think that's the main reason modern RPGs don't have a lot of that. Baldur's Gate went all out on that because I assumed that's what that was like. I never played it, but just from how people were talking about it.
Morning.
You still mad at me?
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Yep. Place that I made the promise to you.
Place I made that promise to you.
You remember the dress I wore? It was one of my favorites.
The blue one?
The light blue one?
With a bit of green.
A bit of green in there?
Yeah. This is such a quiet, peaceful town.
Very.
Feels a little weird to be taking it easy, though. This is such a quiet,
okay, that's all she's got. I mean, after the motorcycle chase and fighting Sephiroth and the Whispers, we kind of deserve the rest and relaxation. You gotta take it when you can get it. Moments of peace when you're leading an otherwise very hectic life. Hectic and chaotic life. Which we kind of are at this point. Watch weapons still have their own skill trees too. That's gonna be so much to keep track of.
Welcome. Damn,
here we go.
That is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Upgrading weapons. Adjust your weapon skills via upgrade weapons and yep, they still have their own skill trees. Fuck. Damn, they just added to it. They didn't take away. That's both a good and a bad thing. A good thing because it adds more depth to the game, but a bad thing for someone like me who would rather keep things a little bit more simple. Customization is a double-edged sword. It allows for different playstyles, as it says there. It allows more depth, makes the game more interesting. But for people like me who otherwise would rather just stay focused on the story and not have to deal too much on micromanaging their character's growth, and would rather a more simple and straightforward growth system, it's like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? You guys look back at my first playthrough of FF7 Remake, I spend like sometimes 30 minutes on weapon customization before I finally somehow remembered that there was an auto button where you can auto assign based on whether you want balanced attack or defense or something like that. I forgot what the categories were. But I was doing it manually for a long time, and I swear it made my first playthrough of Remake like 10 times longer. And I eventually I was getting, even though I didn't express it during that playthrough, I was getting fed up with it. I was just kind of like, dude, I'm gonna do this every few minutes. This is fucking, this is too much. Okay, just making sure I read it properly. Sure, see what's changed, if anything. Skill points for weapons is separate from characters, I guess. Buster Sword. Yep. Try equipping a weapon skill with triangle. The nodes in which you can equip skills are displayed here. Weapon ability damage. Okay. Increase your weapon level, you'll learn more skills and unlock more nodes. In addition to the upgrade weapons screen, you can also tweak your skill loadout by going to the materia and equipment screen, selecting a character and pressing triangle to set materia. Yeah, of course. If you would prefer a more streamlined experience, yes, that's me, you can opt to automatically allocate weapon skills. I wish they'd given us this for character skill trees too. But it looks like I'm gonna have to do those manually. It's gonna be done from the auto upgrade settings. So yeah, I read this in the original games tutorial too, but somehow I completely forgot about it and was just doing it manually for way too long. During my first playthrough of Remake 4 years ago. Same as before, balance, prioritize attack or defense. Yeah. As you accrue more weapon skills and nodes, the game will continue to automatically adjust your loadout based on your upgrade settings. For now, it'll be left on manual. Yeah, for 2 seconds.
What'd I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel. Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer.
New weapons. Oh. So the game's already telling you can find all your weapons, but if you miss one, you'll find it in a shop later. Okay. So all weapons can be found. Didn't say the same for the armor and accessories, but the weapons, yes. But in the case that you don't find one, you miss it, like in a dungeon or something, you can buy it here. That's a cool sword. Alright, so I assume the Sleek Saber we're probably going to be able to find shortly after we leave Calm, so it'd be a scam to buy it now, even if I could, but I can't. Too broke. Alright, whatever, let's go.
You take care of that weapon now.
I'm getting information overload already. Yeah, the proficiency system I was just complaining about is still here too. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, call me simple, but yeah, I do just like, you just level up and that's it. That's what I prefer. Your stats all just go up and that's it. You don't have to worry about customizing anything. That's how I prefer it. I don't like having to micromanage all this shit. Character skill trees and weapon skill trees, or even if it's just one or the other. I think it's one reason whenever I go back and replay FF10, as much as I love the story, I hate the sphere grid system. Absolutely hate it. Not just because of the micromanaging, because they make it even worse. You have to use items. It's like, it's not enough to just level up to unlock the nodes in that game. You have to also pick up the items to unlock those types of nodes. Like, if you don't have ability spheres, you can't unlock ability spheres on the grid, even if you've already leveled up enough to unlock it. So that one's especially stupid. But yeah, like I said, I just prefer more streamlined and simple. Like, just apply the upgrades automatically and give me whatever, I don't care. That's why I play on easy. I'm just trying to enjoy the story. I don't want to micromanage all this shit. Alright, so well, speaking of that, let me set this to, auto upgrade settings. Balanced. There. Don't want to have to worry about it. Same with yours. Same with yours. Yep. The collar. It's not a comb anymore. It's the collar that is his weapon now. I was wondering about that. Okay. I'll wait to see who's going to be in my party when we first leave. Then I'll equip their accessories. And materia and all that. Okay, what's next? A date with Aerith. Right. That was over there? I thought it was... Oh no, the water tower was, that's just where we found Tifa standing or whatever. Right? I thought at first it had like a... Yeah, there was a marker here, but it moved over here now. Alright, Tifa, I'm gonna go cheat on you for a bit.
To be taking it easy, though.
I'm gonna go on a date with Aerith, sorry. Boy, that's gonna be awkward if Zack ever meets up with us. Assuming we're actually in the same timeline as him, which I think we are now. For sure.
Cloud! Over here!
Makes sense. I mean, how else are they gonna meet? It's not like they're just gonna have Zack doing his own thing the whole time and then they never ever meet. That would kind of be...
Let's get started then, shall we?
The biggest blue ball ever. It's like going up Big Ben. Kind of, yeah. I haven't been in real life, but I should go to London one day. Before I don't have the chance. Someone's excited.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Northwest? If it's geographically true to... Yeah, there it is. True to the original.
How small it looks?
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
Yeah.
She say something?
Not about you two, no.
About
Still,
you, though?
I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
What? Surprise, motherfucker! What the fuck?
It's a Guernica-class airship.
Just...
Shit, do they know we're here? They're parachuting in.
AT, BT, you know the drill. Find these terrorists. Son of a...
They're just casually invading to try to find us, yeah. Regardless of whether they know we're here or not. We got a 5-star wanted level. They're not giving up.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
Probably. Nothing's for certain anymore, so I'm not gonna say yes or no. I'm gonna say probably. Missed legendary. Because I didn't check the rest of the top of the clock tower. I hope not, but...
Just what do you think you're gonna go? Move along!
Ah, there you are. There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But...
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence, please. This town suffered enough.
Come on.
Follow me.
Not here. Well, we know
We'll take the back
town. Hey, you! Seen anyone acting suspicious?
No, I haven't.
The moment any of you see someone suspicious, inform the nearest trooper. Got it? Now!
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was you, wasn't it?
He knows.
It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
War with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
Time for some parkour. With yellow paint. I know a certain streamer who plays a lot of Resident Evil. His chat probably made a lot of fucking jokes about that.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Well, then you mentioned it. I might have.
The yellow paint from Resident Evil 7 and 8 has made its way into FF7 Rebirth.
Get out of here! Wait.
It's not even the RE engine. Can't even make that joke.
Care about them. If only I could remember their faces.
Annoy someone else. Stop wasting our time.
Nice distraction. Thanks, buddy. He's gonna meet us on the other side. Yep. Move, pigeons. Now, the helicopters definitely don't see us doing this across the fucking rooftops. The yellow paint, dude. I can't believe even Square Enix looked at Capcom's games and said, you know what? The yellow paint is a good idea. That's a perfect way to guide players.
They turn
But
up
don't
yet?
get me wrong, it is,
No,
I think.
But we're still searching buildings. Well,
But it's still
harder.
funny.
We gotta find them.
Like, I'm still gonna clown on it, but I do kind of agree that it is a good way to guide players, too. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing, just because I make fun of it. This is as fast as I can go. You're gonna have to wait, buddy.
That went well.
Sure.
The inn's not much further, but stay on your toes.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you.
Damn. This town's like...
Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out
What are you,
there.
Harriet Tubman?
He'd be happy to help you. Also,
We're on the Underground Railroad now. Holy shit.
it's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works.
Crafting and gathering introduction.
You'll get more use out of it than me.
Something else I don't want to deal with ever, if I don't have to.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you better get going.
Thanks, man. You're a real one.
You son of a bitch.
Transmuter chips. High-tech crafting. Sure, because I feel like I'm probably gonna have to do this at some point, even though I don't want to. This is what I meant by information overload. A lot of games, well, RPGs especially, that have a lot of mechanics in them, will just throw way too much at you at the beginning, like this. Granted, this is Chapter 2, though. Chapter 1 was the actual introduction, which we did as a demo, so... You know, they didn't blow their load too early, but still, sometimes it just comes at you all at once, even if it comes later, like right now. Here's weapon skills upgrades, here's character skill upgrades, here's this now too. It's like, oh my god, dude. It's too much. It's whatever. Not a big deal. Currently, transmutable items are listed here. Increase craftsmanship and acquire transmuter chips to expand the range of items you can make. Here's the materials you need. You get EXP. Yeah, you level up crafters. Mm-hmm. Crafting level up. I'd rather just get the guild to buy items. And that goes for any RPG I play. I hate crafting and gathering. Just let me buy the stuff. Or find it. Without a random loot chance drop like FF12. Fucking garbage ass game. Because of that. Like, that one mechanic. The rest of the game's actually not that bad, but Jesus. The customization is almost like this, with the license board system, and then the loot drop system is fucking awful. So those two things really hold FF12 back for me. Otherwise, I would love it. I would love the hell out of it. If it wasn't for those two major things. Materials can be found out in the field or in chests and gained through combat. Right, yeah. Whatever, let's go. Down and out. Oh, here's everybody else. An air raid shelter. We're in the World War II days now.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece?
Dylan!
Sorry we're late.
Son of a bitch.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
What?
You son of a... Well, that was the last one. At least till things calm down.
Aerith, are you trying to make Tifa jealous on purpose, or are you just...
Got that?
Reminds me of the fucking graveyard scene from Remake.
Let's move.
Where they both grabbed Cloud's arms. They were scared of the ghosts and they wanted him to protect them. But of course Aerith was first and then Tifa got all jealous. It's happening again, man. They're gonna be fighting over Cloud.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Okay. Dude, nice moonwalk. Did you see that? The side strafe moonwalk into the fucking... Oh, you have to hold it. This is it. The start of our new journey.
Just look at it all. It's
The
so
first step.
green.
I recognize this from the trailer where she says that. Dude, all the popping, man. Look at all this shit popping into view. It's probably because I have it on performance rather than graphics or whatever it's called.
Breathing planet.
Yes.
Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
In some places, yeah.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Just like real life.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
Feels too real, man.
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, your left, right.
Oh shit.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not.
Damn. Game's pushing us forward on rails already. We can't even go back to calm
Let's
now.
go.
And there it was.
There it
the
is.
first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow me.
I don't know why he doesn't like Barrett too much.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
He seems to like Cloud enough, but... Reset parties. Mm-hmm. Story markers, discovery markers. You can place a pin like in GTA, a little marker of your own. Discovery, co-conspirator. Bitter irony. Combat settings, right? Okay, So you set up synergy skills. Okay. Wait, I thought it said you changed your yeah, your party members through here. Oh, edit party square. There it is. Yeah, that looks good. Sure, why not? I think it's about time to make another manual save. We're past the initial tutorial, I think, so... Yeah, there you go. There it's going. The first step in our brand new journey. Can't wait to see what it holds. Alright, I'll leave you all with this beautiful view. Yeah, that actually kind of works. I gotta take a break, so I'll BRB. We're back. I gotta mix it up with the sound effects every once in a while, right? I gotta announce my return a different way sometimes. Rather than the usual. Anyway. Alright, so a bunch of Guernicas are here now. We can't go back to Calm, I guess. We had to escape via Harriet Tubman's Underground Railroad type of shit. You know, hidden tunnels underneath houses and stuff like that. Kind of reminds me of an FF6 segment where you have to escape a city the same way. The Empire comes in and takes it over and you gotta get out while it's under martial law. It really reminded me of that moment in FF6. It happens near the beginning. I forget who you're playing as, but yeah. Yeah, I feel like you told me this already. That is obtained out in the world, that is dropped by enemies, and that is hard to come by. Okay. Good to know. Thanks, game. Alright, off we go. Again, I wish I could actually crawl through this game and explore every last square centimeter of the entire map. But I also don't want my playthrough to take till the end of the year. So, I'm just gonna follow the path for now. Where's the purple marker? Oh, it's right next to the orange one. So, we only have one direction to go right now. Yeah. Now, Midgard's over here, right? When we were in Calm, the compass said northwest when we looked out over at Midgar, so it's somewhere over here. Which is geographically correct. Oh, there we go. Much better. Yeah, there's Midgar. We left Midgar behind. Half of its plates are missing, or not half, but a good chunk of its plates are missing. Sector 7's gone. Sector 6 or 5 is still unfinished. You can see a little hole right there where I'm aiming at. It's still unfinished from being rebuilt because it also collapsed way before the events of the game started. You can still make out the ruins. You can still make out the ruins of Sector 7 right here, look. You look closely right there, you can still see the mess. The collapsed debris and everything. Anyway, Midgar's in ruins because of what happened at the end also. The fight with the Arbiter of Fate, the Whispers, and everything else. We got an orc, not a troll, an orc. Kill him.
Go on!
Combat settings, cloud. Change this to triple slash like I had it in FF7 Remake. This can be braver, I guess. Okay, so just follow the road.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine.
All I can see is Aerith's dress. Oh, there we
Because
go.
I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can't.
Oh shit! Red 13 is so sassy, man. They made him so fucking sassy, which takes after his personality in Advent Children, because that's what he's like in that movie.
Easy. That'll do.
I like that they differentiate monsters that will auto aggro as fiends. It's like they're low-key trying to make that connection harder with FF10, since FF10 is a prequel to this. Can you die already? That reminds me. That'll probably help. Increases max HP. I like that, combined with getting more materials when gathering. But, yeah, and I'll give that to Tifa, I think. You can have those. Yep, sure. What is that? Oh, it's a weapon skill. Deals damage with coordinated attacks. Lupo Valse is the ultimate attack. Non-elemental magic damage. Raises party synergy by 2 levels. Small summon. What does Magic Pot do? Okay. Plus 20 HP. Attack, defense, strength, vitality, MP, magic defense, and spirit. Attack, strength. This one gives more. I see. This gives +4, but this one subtracts 4 for magic attack. Strength. Ramu just gives you the benefits of strength and attack without subtracting anything. Okay. Leviathan, that's more for Aerith. Oh, it's magic defense and spirit though. Never mind. Yeah, this will be... Let's see if we can have a freak. Attack goes down with everything else, so yeah, that's good. Ifrit and Ramu seem to be the best for offense. In terms of stats, is the more important thing. Yeah, Ifrit gives a little bit of extra defense, whereas Ramu is all offense from what I can see. Yep, including magic. Okay, so I think I'll leave it like this. I think it's interchangeable for the build I'm going for. For the party build I'm going for. Like, Cloud can just as easily have Ifrit and she can have Ramu. But for now, I'll leave it like this. I don't want to overthink it. Aerith, like Shiva or Leviathan. Depends on if I want magic attack or magic defense. Unless... Oh, no. Shiva didn't... Oh yeah, Leviathan's better then. I mean, obviously the DLC material is going to be... It's going to have an extra edge to it, right? This is an appreciation for having played FF7 Remake and its DLC. So of course they're going to have a bit of an advantage over the stuff you start with. The vanilla stuff. Okay, yeah, this looks good. Now for the remnants. These guys. You guys can have either HP or magic. Damn. None of these are really good choices, but... all magic. Or just HP. Sure. Fire, healing, assess. Chakra, ice, air, wind. Lightning, HP up. Poison. Precision, defense. I like that it cures poison too, but I'll just wait till I have more slots, I think. Yeah. One more thing I forgot to check. Orchid bracelet. That has a lot of slots. Defense and magic. This is more defense and magic defense. This is more magic defense than physical. Pick one or the other, basically. I'll go with this one for now just because of the extra material slots. Because then I can actually put on, we can re-equip us this way. Yeah. Just for now. On our way. On Our Way was Calm's theme music in the original, the name of Calm's theme music in the original game. I have the Koopa charm equipped, right? Only occasionally increases the amount of materials, so not every time. It's a bummer. Whatever. Thank God triple slash works in the air now. This is nice and refreshing, honestly. The scenery of this first open world area and the music. It really does give off that vibe of starting a new adventure. Seeing a new place for the first time. That kind of thing. A reimagined world map of FF7. And current generation graphics and details. It's really nice. Really nice indeed. I get a similar feeling when I go to a brand new expansion zone in FF14 too. As does pretty much anyone and everyone who looks forward to a new expansion in an MMO, I think. Assuming it adds new zones to explore. But what is up with the livestream fucking random beams of livestream energy just going different ways? It's the flow of life, dude. Pigeons. What the hell? The road was gonna veer into it anyway, okay. It's starting to remind me a little bit of FF15, but without the car. Is that a bus stop or a porta potty or something? What is that? It looks more like a bus stop, yeah. There's a big C for the save crystal checkpoint thing from the original game. Loveless. While many chocobo stops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into disrepair, their benches are mostly intact. If you use a cushion, you can sit down for a rest. Will fully replenish your HP and MP. So cushions are the new tents. I only have one. Oh wait, no, I have 10. I'm good. Heals aren't free anymore, like in FF7 Remake. Now you gotta buy cushions, and then you gotta find cushions for your ass, and then find a bench to park it on. Okay then. That's amusing. Okay, that just ends that way. Kill their ass. Yeah, I know. I'm skipping the tutorials that we already saw in the demo. We learned a lot of this stuff already. And a lot of it's just recaps of mechanics from the previous game. You guys the guys? Oliver's farm. What's up?
Was with my bird since he was hatched, and now he's gone. I know I gotta get him together.
Poor guy lost his chocobo. Chop! Except he's got yellow fur underneath. Every dog is Chop from now on from GTA 5.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks. It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Co-conspirator.
Wish there was something more I could do, but I ain't got the space to put y'all up. Swamp's your best bet for now. Seeing more fiends out and about every day. Watch yourselves here. Wish there was something more I could do, but I ain't got the space to put y'all up. Swamp's your best bet for now.
Well, these benches are still free for free rest ups. Yep. Wait for the sale, man. Wait for the sale. What do we got? A cushion. Sure. There's a regular price cushion. You gotta protect those buns, man. More like that tailbone. Gotta rest your ass properly. I think we're good for now. Wait, what was the other thing that's on sale? Oh, this. Sure. Oh, this is for the books, the folios. Why doesn't this have an auto? Too complicated, that's why. Oh, this is for Barrett and Red 13. Starts off pretty much the same and very simple for everybody. Cool. All right, now where to? Abandoned deck. Oh, this looks familiar. Junon's further this way, isn't it? Yeah, from what I saw in the demo. The Mithril Mine. Well, these are the marshes. This is where the Midgard Sormer's snake probably is. The Mithril Mine takes us through here, and Junon's gonna be right over there. Yep, right under these clouds that are trying to hide it. Whew, okay. Recommended level 16. What level are we right now? About 16. This way. Okay, I'm doing that too much. Maybe I should use the minimap. How do I change that? Let's try this. Maybe it'll help, maybe it won't. Oh, fuck it. I have to make it static. Yeah, that'll help maybe a little more. It's still pretty zoomed in, so I'm still gonna have to do this, but it helps a little that it helps a little. Still on the right path.
You sure you want to fight?
That's it.
Here he comes! Don't know how I did that. Go on! That's it!
I was getting his ass handed to him.
Deal with that.
Let me watch yourself. I'll take care of him. I think we're almost done. Why don't you lead the way?
Don't overdo it.
Okay, let's go. It's fine. I'm okay.
Oh, he died already.
There!
I didn't realize they killed
I
him.
don't know how I did that. Get him!
I thought they just switched targets just because sometimes they do that.
Go on!
fucking nuts?
Come on.
It's over.
Or not. What? Wanna fight? Let's go. Toxic red. Toxic.
On now.
I'd keep my distance again.
Just like that, okay?
It's these guys. The moves.
Get him! Go on, Bingo, bring it!
It's on now.
See you around.
Getting dark and misty here. Probably because we're getting close to the marshlands. The music's changing. Getting ominous. Hey, there's a sleek saber. Good thing I didn't waste 3,000 gil on it. Not that I could have. There was no way to make gil unless I would have sold some shit.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah.
Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
Alright, Chester Cheeto.
We could.
Let's not.
He does resemble a cheetah.
We swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Stormer. Beware.
Thank you.
But even if you're slow,
Corroborating
you
that
can
it
rent a
was.
chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
I mean, I think we have to. The puppy eyes. Works every time. Yeah, I knew his name was supposed to be Midgard Stormer. Ever since I saw it in FF15 and it was a giant snake, I was like, yeah, that was definitely meant to be the Midgard Zolem's actual name in FF7. So I heard, I gotta rewatch the credits to verify this, but I watched somebody play through FF7 with the Echo S mod after I did it. And somebody mentioned in their chat that apparently one guy did the entire translation. One guy did the entire localization and translation for FF7 original. One guy. One dude. So, I mean, it just adds more weight to the argument I've been making that it was always a translation error. I was like, yeah, like Aerith's name. He probably put an S in the character creation or character renaming or naming screen when you first meet her, because when he heard somebody from the Japanese team say the name, it probably sounded like an S to him, even though it's a TH. Doesn't explain why it has a TH if you use the guard skip though. That speedrunner glitch in Midgar in the original game. Like, he got it right there, but for some reason when you name her it starts with S, like Eris. But if you do the guard skip, where you don't get to choose, you don't get to rename her if you do that, it defaults to Aerith. It's a TH. Like it's supposed to be. It's very strange. So yeah, basically if you say Midgard Stormer with like a Japanese accent, it could sound like Midgard Solum. That's probably what it sounded to that guy. That's what I was saying back then. Just like Aerith can sound like Eris. Erisu. Like that. It can sound like an S with the accent. And that's probably why they got it wrong. At least now he has his proper name, Midgard Stormer. Just like in FF14 and 15. Alright, let's go get a chocobo so that we don't get eaten alive by a giant snake. Neck! A giant version of you. Oh, he's still in his bag, but you know, you guys have seen Snacky Snack. He's back there. He's always chilling back there.
They're nothing.
I'm used to having first strike, damn it.
That's it. It's on now.
Let's do that again.
Yeah, we're fine. Same, Aerith. Same.
Not bad, but not my best.
Perfection is a cool mistress, Tifa. Don't worry about it. What are these posts? I sense a minigame coming.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh shit, it's this guy again.
Fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Chocobo
Don't
Sam.
mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime.
Bill, that's his name.
Anywho, what can I do you for?
Oh yeah,
You in the
Chocobo Sam
market
is.
for
I'm
some
confusing him with the guy in
fine-feathered friends by
Midgar.
any chance?
Are we ever? Need him to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat?
Nice rhymes,
Not
dude.
even the dreaded Midgard Stormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
They got the theme music and everything. Right, this guy was named Bill. I should remember that from the original game. Chocobo Sam is the carriage, the Chocobo carriage guy in Midgar in the remake. The guy who's in Wall Market. A lot of shit to collect here. What is this for? Satellite uplink communications or something, I don't know.
There's something I can help you with?
I want to know about Midgard
That'd be
Stormer.
the serpent that lives in the swamp. Longer than a river, quieter than a whisper, and quicker than a lightning bolt. Cause the water to so much as ripple, it'll come barreling after you, gaping maw and all. Ooh, gives me chills just thinking about it. Lucky for you, most chocobos can outrun the devil. Though I'm sure you already knew that. Any man of the road would have heard the tales. And judging by that sword, you've been the subject of a few yourself. Of course you have. If there's one thing I know besides chocobos, it's how to spot a seasoned frontiersman. You could talk to Billy over in the stables. He'll be happy to tell you all you need to know.
Okay. Where? You start the game off with the Chocobo and Moogle summon material. We already have it. So, sadly, we're not gonna get to see a Chocobo dance this time around. To get it. Oh well. Well, there's his house. The same as before. Can't go in this time.
Howdy! Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
Are we about to get scammed?
No more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could have fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
What happened to his sunglasses?
The thing is, We don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Yeah.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000. Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico. The hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet. By far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. Pops. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Still wearing the same outfit.
Kid's a born businessman.
Yeah, seriously.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Just like Shinra, he knows how to do business. Dun, dun, dun.
Need something?
How can I find wild chocobos?
Start by looking for fresh tracks. Once you spot them, birds are rarely more than a stone's throw away.
How do I catch it?
Birds in the wild are much more skittish than kept ones.
Obviously.
Gonna have to be real quiet on the approach, else they'll bolt.
Riding gear?
Gear serves all sorts of purposes, from the cosmetic to the practical. Can even improve a race bird's performance. Won't cost you a gill. Golden plumes only.
Okay.
Good luck wrangling Pico.
The joke with him calling Cloud Pops. Cloud's 21. By that age, you're already considered old in Japanese culture. If you're 30 or older in Japan, you're ancient. You're basically an old man, like you're on the way out. So Cloud being 21, even though I think Barrett's older, but still, he picked on Cloud for some reason. That's why I said Pops. Wasn't there some other character in the OG FF7 besides this guy? Or was it just him? I might just be thinking of Billy, but I thought there was some other kid who also calls your whole party, they say you old folks. He calls us all old folks or something. It might have just been Billy, but I swear there was another character, like another minor NPC that does it. Dun, 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 dun.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just
No
doing his
shit.
job. We understand, I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam?
Yeah, I was just getting him confused with your dad.
Well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Walt.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they could help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy'll throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
I like how Aerith seems to be doing a lot of the talking for us. So far. She even interjected when Cloud was about to say something about Chocobo Sam. He's one of the biggest names in the business. Did they mean to imply, maybe I missed his wording a little bit, but did he mean to say or imply that Sam's business would go under if word got out about whatever incident they were talking about with their parents? Or the other way around? I don't know. Some extra hidden lore there. We had these in the demo. I remember that. Purified Earth. What the hell is this for? Oh, materials, in case you don't want to go hunt them down. Okay.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble. We're a one-stop shop for all your chocobo needs.
That's just for the plumes.
Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah. Jesus. I'm going up the ladder. Noble metal. Those are still a thing.
All right, Pico. Where'd you run off to?
You mean Pico? Let's try looking for some tracks.
Yeah, I was like, it's Pico, right? I think we have to leave, yeah, through the gate first. I think they just crashed into each other. Yes, I'm aware I have to follow the chocobo tracks, but I have to find some first. Wait, what the? Oh, they're right here. I'm legally blind. No, seriously, I did not see them. They're actually quite subtle. Keep losing them. Okay. I see feathers.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah?
Bruh. Approach Pico without being noticed. You're in danger of being spotted by him or one of his packmates. Oh, great. Quickly press circle to roll out of sight. Like that. You can also distract chocobos by throwing stones you pick up. Oh my god. Minigame checkpoint updated. Does this grass cover you? Okay, it does. That dude fell asleep! Where do you find rocks to throw? I don't see any. Throw a rock behind the chocobo to distract it. Dude, he's looking right at me. Can't move. gonna look away or am I just like stuck? What is this? Gotcha.
Good
surprise, motherfucker.
Got him. Here, have some food. Good bird.
Aww, isn't
White people
he just
happy.
the cutest? You know, they are kind of similar.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. They do look alike, yeah. The hair. It's the hair, man.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
The hip hop chocobo
Sorry,
song.
That's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
Bill's place. Why didn't we get to ride him back at least? Fuck. Well, that blows. Yeah. We're huffing it. The live stream swirls, what is that?
Ah, there's our guy. Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
We got downtime. Chadley!
Hey there.
What a pleasant surprise.
Been a while, buddy.
You do remember me, don't you?
Of course we do. Nope. Yeah, we do.
I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgar. Thank you again. Your invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia.
Forgot the E.
Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here?
He's reading our minds?
I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remnawave towers first.
Is that what that thing was?
They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
Like, this is all on you, Cloud.
We'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target. And this will activate it.
The Chad module.
As the tower is close by, allow me to accompany you.
The Chad module. See, he had to explain that he broke free of Hojo's control and left town, because not everybody did the post-game content for the original FF7 remake, which is the only way you'd know he did that. It's the only way you'd know he was a cyborg, and the only way you'd know he was made by Hojo, and the only way you'd know that he decided to break free after you defeat the top secret super boss. Not everybody did that, so he has to kind of explain that now. For all the players who kind of just met him in the last game but didn't do all the stuff, all the like side content with him. So he explains it now. He's like, yeah, I skipped town and yada yada, and I don't work for Shinra anymore. He's only able to break free if he did the top secrets battles. You don't have to do the fight with Vice at least, but that was just DLC stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if he references that too though, since we did complete it and have a save file for it. I doubt it though. But yeah, when it comes to Chadley, they're like, that's all you, Cloud. We don't fuck with this shit.
Here we are.
Everybody, the whole party was just like, you did whatever you wanted. We don't talk to Chadley. That's just you. Is this where we meet Mai? From the demo?
Activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources. After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel. I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners.
Again.
But before that, is there anything you would like to ask? With each piece of world intel you collect, you will also provide me with the data I need to develop new materia. What I ultimately produce, however, is for you to decide. I look forward to finding out what we can create together. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? These communications towers were built by the Republic of Junon in order to further their understanding of the planet. They scan for all manner of signals, which in turn reveal myriad locations of interest, such as long-forgotten ruins and rare natural phenomena. Should you happen to stumble across a tower, please activate it. I must urge you to proceed with caution, though. Feral beasts often claim these installations as their territory. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? With a special pair of goggles, you can do battle in a virtual arena, regardless of your real-world location. That's the combat simulator.
I remember that.
My combat simulator, as Shinra developed the stationary models first. And fret not, it will never be obsolete. I'll keep it up to date with intel from unique enemy encounters. I will also endeavor to implement all of the summons once I finish analyzing the myths and legends surrounding them, of course. In fact, after poring over stories from the grasslands, I have finished implementing a new one, the towering colossus known as Titan. Engage him at your leisure. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? Which particular task would you like to learn about?
Life spring surveys?
Simply put, life springs are formed when the life stream breaches the planet's surface. To Shinra, the volume of Mako that can be extracted from these springs is insignificant, certainly not worth the expense. But to us, they are a veritable font of knowledge. In order to tap these precious reserves, however, you will first need to find them. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. While it is normal for creatures to adapt to their environment, sometimes these adaptations make them a threat. I would like you to track down and eliminate these creatures, and amass data on them in the process. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. In certain remote areas, fragments of planetary wisdom have coalesced into crystalline forms. Though the knowledge contained within them is vast and varied, one subject is of particular interest to me, that of summons. If you would analyze the crystals in my stead, thus extracting said knowledge from them, I can use it to enhance our materia. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
Proto relic salvaging.
Ah, yes. I was hoping you would ask. I detected some strange energy signals earlier. My current theory is that they emanate from the remnants of ancient artifacts. But until we investigate, there's simply no telling what the sources might be. And since we have yet to identify them, I have taken the liberty of naming these objects proto-relics. A rather endearing name, if I may say so. At any rate, I would be grateful if you could investigate said curiosities and ultimately recover them for study. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
A lot of shit.
Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
No, that's everything.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Well, during the demo, I did pick up this. That sounds useful. I'll go with fire and ice for now. And then this. Here we go.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Thanks, Chadley. Outgoing Guardian 7, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Combat Simulator updates. Assessing and defeating new fiends will provide Chadley with the data he needs. Right, he just explained all that. We can fight Titan now. Okay. I'm gonna make a save. And then, take a little break because it's been about an hour.
Cloud! I have recreated Titan, the mythical colossus of the grasslands, in virtual space. I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity so that I might complete its materia.
A Chadley combat simulator. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to do these again to get the materia. I knew I shouldn't have done them during the demo. Shit. Well, if I skip all the little like tips that it tries to give me because I already know how to play the game, I can rush through them pretty quick just to get the prizes. Yeah. Get all the materials. Cool. Well, I'll just leave it here so I can remind myself to do that. When I get back. This is too static and thorough. I'll leave it out here. The music's a little bit more pleasant.
I can't help but wonder where we'll meet next. So many fascinating possibilities.
Well, not the best view, but whatever. I'll leave it there. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Bruh. We're back. Alright, let's try this Titan battle. See what happens.
Cloud, have you heard of golden plumes? They're a variety of chocobo feather noted for their especially unique luster and are used for both ornamental and medicinal purposes. You should pick up any you find, as certain shops might be willing to trade them for goods.
Well, right about him. Alright, let me zoom through the tutorial battles again. That one's 3.1.0. Didn't the demo say 3.1.5? I guess it upgrades over time, or maybe I just, you know, misremember. Level sync, level 17. So level sync ones, you might as well just do them right away. But any other ones you can probably save for later if you want to over level them. Yeah, so let me go through these real quick. Luckily, they don't require you to have to do anything. They try to teach you how to like play, but you're not like forced through a step-by-step tutorial either. You can just kill the enemies and get the reward. We got these rewards during the demo. Part of me did debate just doing them here during the demo. I was like, maybe I shouldn't do these until the main game.
All done.
But I was like, what if you get to just keep the items from the demo? Because, you know, the chapter 1 skip was a thing. So I thought maybe that would be a thing too, but no. We gotta redo the tutorial battles to get the rewards again. It is what it is, I guess.
Deal with that.
Guess it's my turn.
Mia Taylor 0 has followed. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that.
That it?
Not good enough. Ain't no thing. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
He should have said, I hope you don't mind if I turn you into Swiss cheese.
Get your ass. Now that was something else.
The reference worked though. Swiss cheese. Shouldn't be any such thing as Swiss in this world, right? It's not real life. They have their own lore and cultures and nations, so. This guy. Break it down must be for using when it breaks. I swear Barrett still had his sunglasses at the end of Remake. Even after they fell off when Sephiroth stabbed and killed him. He doesn't wear them anymore though. Kinda sad, I like them. Let me zoom through this too.
A test of your reflexes!
No holding back.
Get fucking countered,
all
bro.
Done.
That was a very last minute block I did in Punisher mode. We're getting all this free materia, man. All this loot.
Bring in the heat! Got a whole heap of land with your name on it! So we're done here!
Bricks.
Bang, bang! Blah! Sucker! Ain't no thing! Check out this shit right here!
That is always very satisfying to use.
Hey, did you see me in action?
And I'm not gonna use Cloud again yet for a bit because I have to
Thanks
do the
to you,
tutorials.
my archives are filling up with combat data. I hope you won't mind my mentioning, but I've observed that World Intel collection is stalled of late. I'm certain, however, a veteran mercenary like you would never abandon a task. I know you must be busy, but I'd appreciate your help.
I haven't even left since you briefed me about the whole thing, bro. Can you chill out? Like, I've been standing right in front of you since you first told me about all of it. I needed to make sure... Oh, it's focus thrust, right. Yeah, that annoying thing. I need to use focus shot with Barrett. Yeah, and focus thrust with Cloud in particular so that I can move on to the next weapon that we found. We found a new weapon for him earlier. The Sleek Saber. It kind of looks like the Mithril Saber. Yeah, pretty much. This is pretty much the Mithril Saber that the first new weapon you can buy in Calm when you first leave Midgar. Imbue your weapon with your sword with fire and lightning. Firebolt. Okay. Yeah, I want to put this on, but we gotta get focus thrust from this first. I gotta keep using focus thrust a bit longer. What's this one's? Oh, well, Firebolt. Yeah. What does everybody else have to do? Dive Kick, Arcane Ward, Focus Shot, and Stardust Ray. I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Wilson Joy 89, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's get back into that combat
How goes
simulator.
the hunt for World Intel? Should you require assistance, please do not hesitate to ask.
I gotta use Dive Kick. Let's go. Best girl Tifa. Still open.
Finish him off. That's the way to do it.
That is the way. was gonna hit. Damn it. Weapons 101. Oh, because I mastered my first ability. Alright, I don't have to do it anymore then, right? It should be good.
Give him your all! Come on! It's too late.
Not bad, but not my best.
Fucking music, man. Oh, this prick. It's kind of hard to get behind him. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he's weak to ice. Got him.
Finish him off. Bring it. There.
Dude, I'm just popping all these trophies like it's nothing, man. Like it's nothing. I forgot this was her theme song. The dance mini game.
That was close.
Oh! That must have been the precision defend or whatever. I usually fluke those when I get them. Damn. He has to use this. Yeah.
Needs more magic.
There.
That was close.
I have to spam the hell out of that just to learn it.
Get him! This one's for you!
Do it again.
Try using it.
I hate that this is how you have to learn abilities, man. Just so you can keep them.
We'll make it quick. Lend me your strength. Try using it. So, moving on then. One more shot. Needs more magic.
And again.
Try using it.
Jesus.
Go on. That's it. Here it comes. Let's get
Come on.
serious. Go on.
Nothing yet.
Get him.
Oh shit! Staggered with auto attacks.
Needs more
Please.
magic.
Nope, not yet.
Go on. Try using it.
Jesus.
That's it. This one's for you. We'll make it quick.
There.
I won't let
It's
you
mastered.
down.
We can actually fight now. Jesus.
Bless them with your love and grace. Sorry, but I gotta. Mind backing off a bit? And we're safe.
What was Red 13's? Let's see if I can remember just off the top of my head. I can't even check.
Disappointing.
We're never gonna fill up ATB at this rate. Come on, dude.
Feeding time.
It was Stardust Ray, isn't it? I'm starting to realize it's the one that's marked blue like that, that little dot. Oof, we need 2 ATB bars every time we want to use this. This is gonna take a while. Lost 2 ATB, yeah. Okay. There we go. This was actually a limit break of his in the original game. It was like his level 3 limit break. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun.
Not enough.
Well, at least the weapon ability was mastered faster, probably because of the fact that it takes 2 ATB bars. That's good.
That'll do.
Alright, I can finish getting, mastering their abilities here. Cloud and Barrett's. Focus thrust.
Let's finish this.
Team player.
Now that was something else.
Just for using one synergy ability.
Come on, I'm in.
Gotta love it.
He's not coming over here. Damn.
That hurts.
Here it comes.
Not the best enemies for this.
Try this.
I don't know if that's giving me any proficiency.
Let's do this.
It's over. There. Bring it.
Come on.
There we go. Got it. I didn't get Barrett though.
No time to celebrate.
I'll go back into... Well, we can probably just get it here, actually. Don't become incapacitated, okay.
Keep it together.
Need some. Here it comes.
No surprises there.
We got enemy skill material with the first enemy skill called Sonic Boom. Okay. Grasslands region until level 1.
It's on you.
All right. Watch and learn.
Keep it together.
About damn to hide you like that.
One step at a time.
He's never gonna get to learn focus shot at this point. We're killing everything too fast. Maybe when we fight Titan, I guess.
It's on you.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Special delivery.
Fill it up. It missed! You prick!
Suck on this! Want some more? Here it comes! And don't come back!
Still didn't get it.
Deal with that.
All right! Watch it learn! Special delivery!
There we go. Got it.
You got this!
I got this. All done.
Last one. It's the Battle Arena tournament music from the Gold Saucer. It also plays in other places in the story, but that's where I remember it from the most, though. Oh no. Okay, I stopped him. Thought I was about to get clamped.
Let's do this.
But not my best.
A 2-star healing materia. Alright, before we fight Titan, let's put on some of the new shit. Might help us out.
This data is incredible. Thank you for your contribution. If there's anything else I can do for you, please let me know.
Oh,
I'm always happy to help.
Thought I had to skip that. No, we're good. Okay, let's see what we can replace. Healing materia, we now have a level 2 one. Might as well put that on. What else did we got? That's new. Oh yeah, she should use this. What was the other one we got? This one, right? Only 2. Put that there. They no longer have the option to, okay, there it is. Thank you. Healing and fire. Oh wait, we bought the space saver. That's right. We bought it, right? The fire and ice? Yeah, there it is. Fire and ice. We can put that there. Eh. Lightning, fire and ice. The SS. Whirlwind. Steadfast block. Enemy skill. Is there anything else that might be worth it? No, I think we're good. I think we're good like this. Poison, healing, MP up, steadfast. Wind, chakra, HP, assess, enemy skill, fire, ice, and lightning. But I think instead of... Is there any armor she can put on that can give her more slots? Well, yeah, but I'd have to sacrifice something. Oh, is there actually? Is that one? 1, 1, 1. Oh no, never mind. Okay. Damn, tough choice. I'm thinking of either keeping poison or putting back on prayer, I think it was. I mean, she already has heal. But one could save MP is the thing. Maybe I shouldn't overthink it. I'll just wait till I find armor with more slots and then I'll put prayer back on or something if I have room for it. Okay. As for the weapons, did I get the check? Boom. Alright. Bleak Saber. Retain upgrade setting from the previous weapon. Yes. Auto balanced. Thank you. I can hold one more materia. Oh, well that fixes the problem. Good. Where's Aerith's poison? I can just let him have it. Then she can have prayer back. The thing is, I'm still reluctant because then she doesn't have a way to attack with magic. Oh, whatever. I'll just make her a pure healer for now. Fire, ice, lightning, and poison. What is this, Maple Story? Apparently that's what I did. I never played a caster in that game, but I know that was their division, was ice, lightning, and fire and poison. For the basic mage classes. Okay, there. I don't want to dwell on this too much. That should be good. I haven't found any new accessories, right? What's this? RE8 Pinion. A glimmering chocobo feather glit for decorative purposes? Increase speed by 10. Yeah. Oh, this has a lot of use. Enemy skill material can actually level up and give you bonuses like increased max HP, MP, strength, and magic. Interesting. They give it more uses. Fuck it. I feel loath to leave her without anything. Yeah. You need some kind of offense spell. I'll switch it up again later. Feels like she doesn't have enough offense without that. Alright, let's see how this goes. What's the ability we gotta use for Firebolt Blade?
Cloud, are you still... Remember that you can transmute items, some of these materials. I strongly suggest collecting all
Jesus
that
Christ,
you find,
dude.
as they will be a boon.
Long ass reminders. Just let me get to the combat simulator, man. Titan. Damn. Yeah, that's similar to what he looked like in the OG, but now his body actually looks like it's made out of rock rather than just looking like a normal human who's just an oversized wrestler or something. Emerge victorious against these mighty entities in the combat simulator to be rewarded with their summoning materia. And if an entity is proving too difficult, you can gain an advantage in battle by analyzing its corresponding summon crystals found around the world. What the hell? Analyze the summon's crystals to face off against the weaker version. Oh, so we don't actually necessarily have to fight him now. We can actually weaken him a little bit by finding collectibles in the... So I assume that means this, if you don't do these, this is like the hardest difficulty and he's just going to kick our asses. Oh, okay. And it is level synced, so even if we level up, it won't get easier. So the only way to make it easier is this. Huh, well now I kind of want to find those first then. It does mean putting off getting the summon, but we already have a shit ton of summons anyway to choose from. Okay, I'll wait then. Never mind. I do kind of want to see what the summon crystal thing is. So that might require a lot of exploration too, though. What's regions? Oh, it's just categorizing the battles. Okay. Alright, I'll wait.
I look forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your travels.
Thought I was gonna have to skip dialogue again. Alright, one sec, I gotta use the restroom. Dum, 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 dum.
A test of your reflexes! Bruh.
Alright, I'm back. Also, I got back just in time to see that follow. Futile Playback D. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Yeah, I'll see if I can find any summon crystals or anything. Expedition intel. What's that about? Fiend intel. What is this? Phenomenon intel? Coastal lookout? Activation intel. More towers. Moogle intel. What the fuck? What's the Moogle intel for? More activation intels. There's another one. I don't even know if we can get that one yet because we'd have to go back through Calm, and I don't think they'd let us right now. Okay. Well, if we can get a Chocobo, I'll go get these right now. Maybe one of those will be like the summon crystals for Titan or something. Are we topped off? No, we're not. Another cushion for sale. Sure. Might actually start needing them later on. Steel material. Don't mind if I do. Bum, bum, bum. I'll save my money outside of sales though, for now. New SP. See, there's so many growth mechanics and things to do. It's like, holy shit. It gets overwhelming after a while, man. Unleash a wind magic attack without expending MP. Learn this ability to strengthen wind material spells. Punish a mode strong attack. Increase max HP. I'm going with that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. You have to raise your party level, which that's from doing like side quests, mini games, and stuff like that, right? As well as MSQ, I'm assuming. Main scenario. I see a pattern. I'm going with it. In terms of where their stat boosts are located and stuff. Yep, there it is. max HP, max MP. Depending on the character and what they're meant to be, what their role is meant to be. Yep. Is that everyone? Yeah. We have... I'm convinced this is a shower. Especially when we saw it, yeah, from up here. Definitely. That's a shower. Why can't we use them? We gotta clean the dirt and grime off, man. Come on. Oh, everybody's just hanging out. We can raise our relationship with people. Alright. Let me do this in a meticulous fashion. As is my wont. Okay, you first. Oh. Thought I could talk to him. Parrot? I thought if they had that marker, you could, you know, talk to them to do something to affect your relationship. I guess whatever will affect our relationship with them might happen here.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here, you just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running.
Permanent transport, thank you. Quality of life. The chocobo won't just run away as soon as you get off it for the first time. It's like getting our first chocobo in FF14. It just stays with you after that. A permamount. Your first one. Press R1 to use your choco whistle and summon your bird to your side while out exploring the world. Note that you can only call a chocobo in a region once you've wrangled that region's bird. Ah, there's the caveat, of course. You gotta find a new bird for every region. Now, of course that wasn't gonna be a one-time minigame, right? No, why would they ever? Why would they do that? No, they gotta make you have to hunt down the chocobos and play that stealth minigame over and over.
So, who here's
too much
never
to
been
ask.
on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
This ought to be good. Bum, 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 bum. Chadley. Just hanging out.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What
I can see that.
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
Okay, now what?
Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Riding practice. Hustle the chocobo. Use the training grounds on Bill's ranch to get the hang of chocoback riding. Pass each of the goalposts in order and complete the course as quickly as you can. R2 and left stick, L3. To dash, press again to sprint. Okay, so just like in the overworld, and circle to jump. Ah, so a practice race by yourself. Okay, the time to beat is 31 seconds, I'm guessing. For the best prize. You get all three. barely. Jesus Christ. Barely managed to beat first place. That was a very tight
That was
fucking
something
time
else.
limit.
You and Pico are a perfect match. Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned you're flat broke, right?
Pretty much.
Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work.
Hey, side quest
Don't
time.
run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money.
You gotta do your side quest,
People
Cloud.
in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
We did. Here we go, the odd jobs, the side quests. This is the shit I like. Provided they don't involve overly annoying minigames or something. People the world over are willing to pay top gil for Cloud's hand-for-hire services. To track these odd jobs, open the map with the touchpad and select quests. Yeah, I helped out the people in Sector 7 too. Community notice boards. Excuse me. Certain settlements will have a notice board. Excuse me again. Upon which citizens in need will post job offers. Reminds me of that one mechanic in Legaia too. Deepen your bonds with your allies. Cool. Fast travel. Hey, yeah, like FF15. Warp to any unlocked waypoints, such as towns, repaired chocobo stops, and activated remnant wave towers. Okay. You can only fast travel to chocobo stops once you've wrangled the region's chocobo. Okay. So we can go back to Calm now. I thought we weren't going to be able to go back there for a long time the way Aerith made it sound.
You looking to practice?
No thanks. Only had to do that. Only needed one try for that. That's good. I mean, it was a simple round course, so. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I'm itching to start exploring now. Get these towers activated, do some side quests. Let's do it. What is that? Why does that keep happening randomly? This. Oh right, you can set the barding for your chocobo, right? So, first side quest.
Oh hey, you're back.
I heard
New
you might
client
need some help.
discovered.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous for that.
I'm sorry to hear that. As a flower lover myself, I sympathize.
Well, the thing is, I want to make a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could.
Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you?
Sure.
Cloud, thoughts?
Why is Aerith in every single one of these conversations and no one else? Why is it always Cloud and Aerith at the forefront? Talking to all the NPCs and everybody's just in the back like... What happened to your parents? Ask your brother. We'll take the job. Well, I mean, I don't want to be a cold-hearted prick. Like, I hope she doesn't take it that way. I kind of do just want to... I kind of do want to know what's up. This is being an asshole. This is obviously being a good guy. This is wanting to know more, but I don't know how she'll take it.
Truth is, our parents died in an accident when I was really little. Billy doesn't like to talk about it.
Sorry.
We used to go on these family picnics. And after we were done eating, Mom would make flower crowns for me and Billy. I'd wear mine for days.
Ooh, we can prod even more. How do you know Sam?
I shouldn't tell you this, but he's the reason Mom and Dad died. That's what Billy says. I don't know. He always changes the subject when I ask.
Okay, we'll take the job.
Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgard. It's kind of far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
Wait, is it marked? Lemon crystals look like that. Okay, yeah, we haven't found one of those yet. Oh, apparently this is a proto-relic. Okay. Holy shit, that is far. No wonder I couldn't find it on the map. Yeah, we gotta go all the way past Calm again. Damn, the game is really opening up now, big time. That's crazy. I guess I'll just slowly spiral my way out of here. We'll check all this shit. And then slowly work our way back to Calm this way. Maybe pick up some more side quests. And then just keep going. We're on our way. Alright, let's go this way first. Oops. Trying to do a drive-by pickup. Great chocobos. These tough little chicks will lead you to chocobo stops? Oh. That's nice of them. I'll also just find them on my own, but thanks. Oh! I think I got them. How the hell do you get up there? Oh shit, I think it had to be from this side. Yeah, maybe. Let me go back real quick. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on, I think I can fast travel, right? Yep. Quality of life. Gotta love it. Oh, come on. You can make it. This is probably not how to get there, but I'm trying to see how far I can climb. Okay. Oh, Jesus. How the hell do you get down there? These plateaus, like how they're slanted like this, they're actually pretty geographically accurate to some of the like little shapes of the hillsides and stuff that you would see out in the world map in the original game. So it was from down there, wasn't it? There was a path right there, look. It leads in right there. I see it from here, look. Right between those trees. Damn it, I got you baited twice, man. I literally can't jump down from here. I see the path right there.
Fuck you, suck!
Fast traveling again. Well, who knew exploration could be so fun though, right? It's right here. Oh shit! We're right next to some monsters. Okay, so how do we go up this thing? Oh, I see it. The yellow spray painted parkour bricks sticking out the wall there. Kill these assholes first. Oh! What now, asshole? Alright, new technique we gotta use. Let's see. Firebolt blade? Fire and lightning. Okay.
Gotcha.
No time to celebrate.
Who are you attacking, Cloud? The fight's over, bro. It's an owl. He was giving me the hint on where to go. Cute. Woohoo! Little owl buddy. This game's fun. I like this. It has a bit of a slow start, but it's starting to get really fun now. The world's starting to feel more alive. More than in like the demo and all that. Expedition Intel 1, Crag Shade Life Spring?
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Surveying life springs grants the wisdom of the life stream, revealing new points of interest. Oh, so this is probably how we'll find the summon crystals and stuff, right? Following a spring seeker owl will lead you to a life spring, its natural habitat.
Could that be a life stream?
The music! It's the planetarium music from Cosmo Canyon. When you see Bugenhagen's machine. Look at all this loot! We're stacked! We're rich! Hell yeah. So what do we do with this? Scanning. I didn't know I had to do that. The one thing the game didn't give me a tutorial on. Calm, a recent history. Surveying life springs allows you to decipher the knowledge of the life stream, revealing regional intel. Press touchpad and select Chadley Region Intel to learn about the history and ecology of the area.
Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
Okay. Tumble Town serves as a transport hub for the grasslands, hence the distinctive bailey built for the monitoring of commercial and private traffic. During the war with the Republic of Junon, Shinra saw fit to occupy Calm due to its stout fortifications and strategic value, and it has remained under company control ever since. As it lacks a reactor of its own, Calm is reliant on Midgar and its pipelines for a steady supply of Mako, which is stored in a large tank for regulated use. This arrangement allows the residents to enjoy both modern conveniences and a healthy environment, a combination that has attracted many new residents of late. Well, yeah, why wouldn't it? 10 years ago, a significant portion of the town was damaged, quote-unquote, though Shinra quickly intervened and carried out a comprehensive reconstruction effort. 10 years ago. So that was before the Nibelheim incident, 5 years before that. What are they hinting at? Details regarding the incident and the extent of the destruction are sparse. That's it. I can't scroll up or down, so that's it. Lore, man. The quest for lore has begun. Oh, why am I stuck here? There we go. So I'm just gonna hold R2 everywhere. He'll just auto jump and everything. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I see. I could have made it from over here too. Yeah. There was more than one way. I could have gone through here and made it that way too. Okay. Chocobo chick. Alright, so let's check out this other shit over here.
Guess I got her.
Damn! They ain't let us pass this time. Oh shit!
This one's for you!
Let's go.
I saw how long I'd been going, and I was like, oh, I'm due for another break. Yeah, these are kind of far. The foliage doesn't move though, it's static. Now that's one hell of a view. Seriously, they nailed like atmospheric effects and stuff. So nice. Very surreal. Anyway. Yeah, I guess this is good enough. Sure, right there. Alright, I'll be back in about 15. Almost couldn't find the buttons for that. Jesus. Alright. Let's get on with this. Also, this could be a separate VOD because as soon as I ended the previous recording, Streamlabs literally just crashed. There's some kind of like weird memory leak issue ever since one of the last major updates. I'm speculating it's a memory leak issue because of the fact that like the audio bars, when you're monitoring the audio, like they used to move, you know, like when I talk I see it spike, and then, you know, hearing the constant audio from the game, the little bars just constantly moving. And then as time goes on, regardless of whether I'm streaming or just recording offline or doing nothing at all, just having Streamlabs on, it starts to lag. They start to lag, and so I keep feeling like it's probably also lagging the audio, but then I check the videos and it's fine. It's totally fine. Like it's still recording the audio just fine. But just seeing it start to lag, like it's like they start to freeze up, basically, the little audio monitoring. And then eventually after Streamlabs has been on long enough doing that, it just crashes. So it's like, oh, so I'm just gonna randomly crash and disconnect every 5 to 6 hours if I ever decide to do longer streams. Great. And I know it was an update that fucked it because I was using it right before the update, and then as soon as the update was installed, it started doing that instantly. And I thought, oh, okay, well maybe they'll fix it. It's been like months. So I lost hope that they're gonna fix it. I don't know what's causing that issue. Fucking software updates, man. They're supposed to improve something in theory, but how the hell did you get up here? Can I just jump down now? Oh! Oh, that's bullshit. Please tell me we can just jump down from like over here or something. Thank you. Alright, let's go see what that is. I crashed.
Alert! Alert! Dangerous fiend detected in your vicinity. Please ensure you are prepared before engaging. My sensors are picking up some understandable confusion. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cloud. I am your personal monster assessment instrument. But since that's a mouthful, you can call me Chadley.
Female
programmed
Chadley.
me to assist you by providing detailed analyses of the fiends you encounter. I hope I can be of service to you in the many battles ahead. With that out of the way, I'm picking up unusual fiend activity nearby. To procure the biological data that we require, you'll need to complete specific objectives during combat. But don't worry, because I'll be here to help you succeed. Good luck.
She's 100% a gender bent Chadley. I love it. Yeah, we learned about this in the demo. You cannot flee from these battles. Oh shit.
Fiends roam this place.
Rare Toxarat variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The pungent odor that these fiends release when threatened is so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded. This particular variant is extremely dangerous, capable of spitting toxic fluids on its prey before attacking in mass. Such tactics allow them to hunt creatures as large as alpha ducks, Imagine something like that creeping into every corner it can find, and you'll understand why they're considered such a menace. With any luck, the data we collect here will aid us in finding a way to reduce their numbers.
Alright. Avoid being poisoned.
I got poisoned!
Let's go. A Veno rat. That was Sonic Boom. I don't know when I got that, but it must be from materia or something.
You're dead.
Venom discharge. Get away from that guy. And Tifa just got poisoned.
I got poisoned!
Oh. But you only fail the objective if you get poisoned. Like whoever you're controlling gets poisoned. Alright.
It's here.
That makes it way more fair.
Rat eliminated. Next time, see if you can clear all the objectives too.
No. Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna do that. Let's get the hell out of here. No, I don't think I will. I want to blow open that wall, man. This is a dead end then? Yeah, I gotta get back on the trail over here. There you are. Oh. Almost missed it, but I saw them. Hey, little buddy. Yeah, I see the little chocobo sign. It's all knocked over. The chocobo stop is now in working order. Obtain the golden plume. That's one way to do it. Cute. You can fast travel here now. Hell yeah. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna waste the cushion. I think we're fine. Let's just keep going. Where am I facing? Oh. The hell is that sound and what is this? The beach. Kind of rough, but Oh. Treasure hunting, right. You gotta do this. That's how you, okay. That's funny. Treasure hunting. We worked really hard on creating this entire world map. Please explore it, basically. Whew. Yeah, it's overwhelmingly fucking huge. This terrain is really rough too, though. Now what?
Hey, Cloud. Do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby?
No.
These are known as guide stones, crystals that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary set to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning materia, so I encourage you to seek out said sanctuaries.
An interesting choice, they opted for no day and night cycle. The day and nighttime cycle is completely scripted to story progress, obviously. The sun has been there forever. So I gotta dismount to like interact with this. Or does it not matter? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm a little curious. What is down here? What is that fucking sound? Do we keep crashing into something? Like... Oh. What's this? Divine Intel 1. Titan Sanctuary Alpha. Sanctuaries contain the crystallized knowledge of summons. We found it! Which will strengthen your summoning material. The path to a sanctuary is lined with guide stones. Break one to release a light that will lead you to the sanctuary. Oh, I had to break it. And all I did was just follow the path. Is this like Titan's theme music that's playing?
This is positively incredible, Cloud. I can't recall ever seeing a crystal of this caliber before. To think the secrets of the divine dwell within. I cannot wait to see what sort of intel our analysis will yield. You'll need to synchronize with the crystal before I can extract data on the deiform entity. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Analyzing summon crystals. Examining a summon crystal will reveal its memory matrix. A series of points will appear in order and you must memorize their positions and necessary timing. The minigame, great. The points will then disappear, and you must make inputs at the correct times to replicate the matrix. If you succeed, you'll weaken the summon in its combat trial and strengthen its corresponding materia. Okay. That one was a little off, but it gave it to me. They don't want to make it insanely hard. Intelligence aid. That was very forgiving on that last one.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Excellent. Now he's got to fight or find 2 more. And then that'll weaken Titan enough that we can take his ass down easy peasy. I like that there's still an incentive to find these even if you beat him on the hardest difficulty, because it'll strengthen the materia. Really? So even if you already beat him, there's still an incentive there.
Cloud, the proto-relic should be somewhere in your vicinity. It may not be in plain sight, but I trust you'll be able to find it.
The hell is that, a rat or a monkey? Like a mix of both. Ugly ass motherfucker. I will say this does give me some eye strain because of how bright the sun is right now at this time. It's really fucking bright out here. Whew. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking for. But I'm guessing I'll know it when I find it, right? It's one of those things. Yeah, I'm guessing we just gotta sneak in somehow. Here we go. Yeah, I guess that's the only way in. The fuck was that?
Yep, this here's something that will appreciate. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Wait, what are we appreciating?
Oh, not these fucking idiots again.
shitload of gil! Right! Which means we can finally go legit! Gentlemen, today we're founding Beck's Business.
The dude's from the slums, man.
Quit slacking off and see if there's any other treasures around here. You got it, boss. I'm real good at appreciating things. Oh, appreciating treasure!
I hear the Wall Market theme song.
Quit slacking off and see if there's any other treasures around here. You got it, boss. I'm real good at appreciating things. Oh, appreciating treasure!
We're gonna sneak in.
Get off and see if there's any other treasures around here. You got it. I'm real good at appreciating things.
I'm guessing they're inside.
Appreciating treasure.
Oh, they're up here. Hey guys.
Oh shit!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh shit! Oh, what the hell are you people doing here?
What did you find?
Wouldn't you like to know? I mean, I would too, and it looks like crap. But it's definitely pulsing with a ridiculous amount of power.
Once we flip it, we'll be swimming in lakes of gil.
Hey, Cloud, isn't that...
The hell are you people doing here? Alright. We'll do the Who Are You? Why not? Let's see the intro.
Hell no! Don't you dare act like you've forgotten Beck's badasses!
Yeah, you walked into our home and beat us to shit! We hadn't even done nothing!
You ambushed us!
Jerks! You're responsible for the destruction of our charitable organization!
Oh, are we?
Mugging people on the side of the road? And what are you doing here?
Midgar isn't big enough for us. We're taking our operations worldwide.
We've gone legit. We're a business now.
They're special kind of stupid.
If Shinra can take over the world with Mako, then all we gotta do is find our own treasures, and then we'll be on top.
Yeah, we're gonna appreciate all of the things.
Alright, hand it over. Now.
Hold on. Now you're after our treasure?
Well, sucks to be you. We found it.
Yeah, we're the only ones who can appreciate it.
Hand it over. Now.
You really think that's enough to intimidate the likes of...
No, please, it's all yours. Just don't hurt us again.
Play dead! Play dead!
Whoa, we're freaking out! Now listen here, numbnuts. I got a foolproof plan. I call it... Use a decoy!
Yeah!
Decoy means... So, who's the decoy? All of you, that's who!
He's out.
Gentlemen, it has been an honor. If you survive, meet back in the hideout!
Damn it! Decoys are dead!
Left
Sorry,
for dead.
but we're in touch. Bingo! Go on!
The big guy's the one that should be really worried about. He's got a nasty grapple.
It's fine.
It's gone now.
Hey, we mastered it. Yeah, I got it. What does this do?
Too bad.
I should have assessed the other guys. Oh well. Whatever.
Cloud. My readings indicate the proto-relic is on the move. Would you mind updating me on the situation?
Bandits lead us to it.
Oh? I see. Fortunately, I've already ascertained the proto-relic's destination. Would you mind heading there?
Wild bandit chase. I didn't expect to run into these guys again. So that's it for that? I guess so. I love all these fast travel points. The next one's over there. Okay. Yeah, let's go do a loop. Let's see what's over here. We'll go, there's a chance if I do that, I mean, I can always just... Does it matter? Fast travel's fast travel, isn't it, or...? Okay, good. I thought it was gonna put me down there and I'd have to wind back up. No. You know what I forgot to check though? Oh, he just went down using a pole. I was like, dude, how did he go down that? Yeah, I never actually went down. I was afraid I might have missed like a little treasure or something, but no. Yeah, he literally just jumped down. You can use a pole. Alright. We didn't miss anything. I'm just being thorough. Let's go. You know what I did probably miss? Was them screaming and running away after I left. If I hadn't fast traveled, yeah. Because that's what they did last time. As soon as you walk away, they... Damn, I kind of regret doing that now. Fast traveling. When was my last autosave? It might be too late already. 6:54? That was a couple minutes ago. Maybe? I better make a manual save just in case. I don't think anything significant happened after this. Whatever, I'll make a new one, but... Here, let's see. Is this before or after we beat them? If it's after, they're already gone. It's too late. It's probably after. Oh, but they're still here.
I'm super duper dead.
Unexpected quality of life. Because now I can hear it. Alright, let's see. Let's move away from them.
Hey, wait for me!
Alright, that wasn't as funny as last time, but I'll take it, I guess. Hey, look, you can exploit reloading your save to make materials appear again. Still can't go in here though. The funniest was definitely just outside Wall Market. Because they just go, shit! We gotta get out of here! That's because it was the other guy that was the leader. But he left, so. Alright, whatever. That satisfied my curiosity. Let's go. So, this is the next tower. Eastern Seaboard Tower. Oh! I'll take those. Found it. Oh shit. There's dudes here. Dogs! Perros! Wolves, I guess. Lobos. Lobos! Party EXP. Moogle medals. Oh shit, are you telling me there was some of these on the other tower? Fuck. Good thing we can fast travel. Let me go check real quick. We'll teleport back. I guess walking or chocobo is just a way of deciding, like... Oh shit, I thought I'd be right in front of it. That's just a way of deciding, like, if you want to be on foot or on chocoback when you get there. Oh, there's no way to climb this one. Okay, so we didn't miss anything. Yeah, the ladder's broken. My back is broken. This is on the inside, isn't it? That's probably what Moogle medals are for. We'll go there last. Yeah, we'll loop around. Alright. Back here we go. I see a rock wall we can climb, but I don't see anything of interest, so... Yeah, that could be a whole lot of nothing. Really wish I could zoom out the camera just a little bit more. I can see, like, further ahead of where I'm going. Either way, buddy. I know I missed some materials, but which way? Oh, here we go. Thanks, little guy. Chocobo chicks are so cute. Why do they have like a little coconut shell with a leaf on it? Like a little turtle shell. Oh, it's those guys. They're the what are they called? Let me find out.
Give it all you got.
Leprechaun, yeah, these guys. Weird ass name. What is this? I don't know when I got this. Oh, it's the enemy skill I got, right.
Go on! Bring it!
Come on, is that it? I got your number. Let's finish this.
Who's got fire and ice? He does. He's about to die anyway.
Whatever. Not bad.
We're in monster territory now.
Rare Alpha Dunk variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The docile disposition of the Alpha Dunk led to its widespread adoption as a beast of burden. Applications included agriculture, transportation, and even warfare. Variants like these, however, were valued as a source of hides and tusks used for arts and crafts. Unfortunately, they are a notoriously difficult creature to raise in captivity, and were usurped by the now ubiquitous Chocobo. At present, the only remaining wild Alpha Dunks can be found here, in the grasslands. Most are aggressive, especially these ones, which is why we must study them thoroughly, before they become a threat to both animals and humans.
Alright.
Wow! What a fight! Bring it!
We literally haven't done shit and she says, wow, what a fight.
Allow me.
Fire and ice. Okay.
Take the lead.
I'm coming! Hey!
Sorry about that.
I believe in you! Get him! Bring the girl out!
Try using it. Go on. Still here. This one's for you. Don't catch one more.
What was that?
What the?
Oh my god. There we go.
How's this? Victory is all but guaranteed! Get him!
Whoop his ass.
Over here.
Remember this. Try divine punish. Wait, why is that one? Alright, sure, why not?
On it.
No iron synergy. Your relationship with Aerith has changed, so even doing this will affect your relationship. Nice. That means you can grind it out. You can grind out affection points with people in combat. I like that. You can unlock level 3 limit break attacks through your character's folios, but 1 and 2 are through synergy abilities? That's a weird growth system for that. Okay. I want to see the one with Tifa now. Divine Punishment.
I'm in. Try using it.
Damn! It's like she basically did Omni Slash, but with her fists. Just finish him off.
I'd keep my distance.
How's that, the spirit? All objectives completed. We've accrued a lot of great data, thanks to you.
That was a very impressive battle just now.
Well done.
Based on the battle data you provided, I was able to generate a new virtual combat trial.
Oh, and I helped too.
Feel free to try it whenever the mood takes you.
Go on.
In before, Chadley and Mai are basically the same person. That's gonna be the big reveal later. He's gonna be like, yeah, I was just, you know, gender swapping on your little device there just to make it more interesting. Why does he get to be in the real world as a cyborg, right? And she's stuck in the digital world. Hashtag free Mai from cyberspace. Are we good here? What the fuck happened here, man? All this industrial waste. Alright, whatever, let's go. Let's see what else we can see on this path. This way. There it is. Expert excavator.
You bastard! Son of a bitch!
The pun, man. Excellent excavation. That was worth it though, we got a lot of money from that. Oh, really? Again? Where we first found our chocobo. The hell was his name again? Pico? Like Pico de Gallo or what the fuck? What the hell is that? Oh, it's one of these. He was just sleeping and I didn't like...
You're done.
Oh, we didn't loop back around over here. Okay, where's the path? Oh, there it is.
Let's do this.
What the hell?
Bring it.
Toxic rats! Alright. Prairie Moogle? Mog stools? Hop inside a mushroom-shaped Mog stool to get a peek at the lives of the fantastical creatures who dwell within therein.
That mushroom.
They got little stone statues of themselves. It's literally the house from the fucking Mog Home minigame in the Gold Saucer. Like, they recreated it perfectly. The exact design. Wonder if there'll be like a new updated version of that minigame in this game's Gold Saucer. Go in, see what's up. Knock knock.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Welcome to our Moogle Emporium.
Dylan!
Though, I'm sorry to say, we aren't open quite yet, and I'm not even sure when we will be.
You son of a...
Those Mooglets are refusing to come back, and we can't do business without them, Kupo. Actually, maybe you wouldn't mind helping? The Mooglets are having too much fun to come back on their own, so I want you to round them up. And then we can open up the Emporium, and everyone will be happy, Kupo!
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much, Kupo!
Moogles did not look that flattering in this game. Oh, it's a minigame. Of course it is. Moogle Mischief. Take some Mooglets around the field to lure them back into their Mog stool, or catch them and escort them there yourself. Beware their playful little tricks. Get hit 3 times and the game will end. Oh man, I hope this isn't a pain in the ass. Mischief level 1. I think what's really happening here is that Cloud accidentally picked the wrong kind of mushroom off the floor, and he's high as hell right now and tripping balls while everybody else is just watching him. Hey, how do you catch him? Triangle? Didn't have to. I see those banana peels. Hey, how are you? I thought it said you could catch them too, but I don't see an option for that. Yeah. Did I miss something? Whatever. Shit, fucking bombs. It was a corner. How are you not? Okay. I was like, how are you not considered inside yet? Come on. Get in there. I've become a shepherd for Moogles. A Moogle shepherd.
Lifesaver, Kupo!
Whatever you say, Holmes.
Thanks so much, Kupo! Now we can finally open the Emporium! Here you can exchange Moogle medals for cool stuff we found lying around. Everything's great, I promise!
This game's a fucking acid trip, dude. Returning all the Mooglets to their Mog stool will grant access to a new shop. Okay. Emerald. HP up, materia earrings. It's an accessory that just has the. You don't have to put up the. Well, it's an extra add-on. The art of swordplay and the way of the fist. Manuscripts.
Just so you know, there are 6 more Mog stools out there, Kupo. So be sure to say hi to my friends if you find one. Also, the more Emporiums we open up, the more stuff we'll have for you to buy. That's a win-win situation in my books, Kupo.
Game has a lot to do. Still an acid trip too, though.
Over
Holy
here! Can't catch me!
Complete the state Serena Moogle medal. Oh, hell no. I am not grinding this out. Usually I love Moogles, but these ones aren't that cute. Not like the ones from other FF games. These ones are kind of freaky looking, honestly. Oh, we could fast travel there and then... Oh, there's a quest here too.
Hey, glad to see Shinra hasn't caught you yet. Seeing as you're here, mind help me with something? I'm Oliver, by the way, owner of this farm. Got fiend trouble. Every night it comes after my livestock. At least I assume a fiend's to blame. Think you could find and deal with it?
What do you know about it?
Not much, save the bastard's smart as hell. Managed to evade every trap I've set. Even hired a hunter to get rid of it, but that was a bust.
How do you know Broden?
The ecosystem here is something special, worth protecting. Don't want Shinra messing it up. And I'm not afraid to say so out loud. One day, some like-minded folks came around. They put me in touch with Broden and Avalanche. Impressive the way that committee's able to connect people. Appreciate it. That your dog there? Mind if I pet him?
I don't, but he might.
Who's a good boy? It's you.
You bastard!
Son of a...
Something tells me he's not all bark. Hey, you know, your pup might be able to track the fiend's scent. Maybe try sniffing around the scene of the crime.
There he goes. It's like, I don't, but he might.
Shinra never copped to it, but all these monsters wouldn't be running around if it wasn't for their reactors.
True. And real. And we've gathered up some. You can cap out at 25. So you gotta do this regularly. Folio level 2 unlocked because we reached party level 2, yeah. Okay. You cannot zoom out. I mean, that's rough. But it looks like it's not that big. Seeing how slowly your party level increases, I mean, it doesn't surprise me it's not that big. With how slowly your party level increases, there probably are not that many levels throughout the entire game. So, the grid is not like humongous. Really not that shocking. Because you only get like 5 party levels for every tiny thing you do, like an exploration or a side quest. So I guess this kind of gives you an idea of how many side quests there probably are, or just like things to do in general. Probably like a lot, but not like you're gonna be playing this for a whole year a lot. Depends on your pace, I guess. Oh wait, how much SP is this one? Oh, this is 10. Oh, I'd rather get that then. Yeah. There we go. Sure. The Avalanche 2-step. Game has so many mechanics. There's so much going on. I'll save over this one. There we go. Alright, I'll take another break here. Sure, good enough. Dum, 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 dum. Hope Streamlabs doesn't crash again the moment I stop the recording.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Yes, here we go again. DJ has the right idea. Hold on. Almost forgot to hit the record button. Never know when you're gonna need to use a recording, because Twitch might be like, nuke the VOD! For whatever reason. Alright, well, I was gonna explore this region, but we got a side quest here, so we'll just do that now. Then I'll explore this, and then go get this tower, I guess. Gotta make sure everything's working right. Oh, didn't mean to hit it twice. Just checking. Red 13, what's up, dude? What's going on?
So?
Sniff, sniff.
It's been several days since the attack, so the scent isn't fresh. Other animals have come and gone as well. This won't be easy.
Think a chocobo could handle it?
Their sense of smell is indeed impressive, but this trail is still quite poor. Though if you wish to try, I won't stop you.
Alright, Chester Cheeto. Yeah, you told me this tutorial before. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder, though.
He's got something.
What?
Fuck.
Well, I still have a faint impression of the scent. Together, we can find the beast.
Aerith, move. Shit, go, go, go.
You want to track it from here on out?
No, the chocobo has led us this far after all.
Okay. This is actually less tedious than treasure. Because you have to keep sniffing for that one. This one is like you sniff once, you get this big ass trail. You just follow the marker.
There was a struggle here not long ago.
And now we do it again.
I can help guide the bird, ensure it doesn't stray.
Yeah, how does Red 13 just... No, he gets a chocobo too. I saw him riding one earlier. I never actually saw exactly how he rides it though. I should look after this is over. I'd like to see how Red rides a chocobo. Damn it, hold on. I want to get whatever that was. There we go. We gotta dash past these motherfuckers. Go! What?
There.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Die, motherfucker!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Holy shit! No weaknesses. What are your witnesses, Jake? White Terror, a ferocious grasslands wolf living apart from all known packs in the region. Was once left grievously wounded after losing a battle for dominance, but was able to survive by sheltering at a nearby life spring. It gradually amasses energy over time. Dealing damage or blocking its attacks will cause it to lose energy. Once all its energy has been depleted, it will become pressured. So just beat the shit out of it like anything else, okay?
Here he comes!
Ear splitting howl. Holy shit, dude. No synergy attacks. No, nothing yet.
Here it comes.
Needs more magic.
Put it there more for the position. Throw clamp! He did it! You let Aerith go, you bastard. Unfettered friendship. Oh, he's building our LB. Holy fuck. Alright, you go first, Aerith. We need a heal. Where are the heals, man? Where are the heals? Alright. I can't stop making a reference to that stupid shit.
Don't think she'll walk away from this!
Yeah, you tell him, Tifa. Oh, here we go. Relentless rush. This will stagger him for longer. Kick his ass. Unless you're supposed to use it after he's staggered, but whatever. No, that killed him. Fucking destroyed, dude.
What? That's my sense of smell. Since my imprisonment in the Shinra building, it hasn't been the same. Before, I wouldn't have had any trouble tracking that scent. Now, though...
Oh.
Perhaps this bird is willing to take on an apprentice.
He sympathizes with you. I like that. The Chocobo understood his, you know, what he was saying. He was just like, oh, it's okay, buddy. I'll help you. Damn you, Hojo. Look what you did to Red 13, man. Nanaki's lost his good sense of smell, man. Chester Cheeto. He's in the dumps. Look what you did. Bastard. If I ever met Hojo, I'd be like, there's nothing good about what you do or who you are. That is a very obscure, no, very, well, yeah, I guess you could say that too, but niche Family Guy reference. There's nothing good about what you do or who you are. Doge.
You got him, did you? Made that bastard pay? That's good.
I bet you were a big help too, weren't you?
It's like, stop condescending me, prick.
You'll be singing a different tune when you see what I got for you. Here.
That worked? Oh my god.
I didn't forgive you. Changing gears a bit, but I heard bro's not feeling so hot. If you swing by Calm again, mind checking on him?
Oh. Entering new markets. New quests are available in the grasslands. And now we just sit back and watch the grass grow.
Bruh.
Yeah. Just sit back and watch it grow. Well, where the hell it... Looks like it... Ah. I want to sneeze. So new quests are available in the grasslands, but I'm guessing you have to go find them. Like, I thought it was gonna point me to like a job board, but no. Also, from what he said though, it hints at the fact that there's new quests available here too. He said to check in on Broden, right? So I won't be surprised if we spend a week in this area at this rate. Or at least like a couple days in this whole area before we even move on to the marshlands and go into Junon or whatever. This game is definitely fat. I bet it's... well, who knows, right? Who knows what the third one's gonna be like, but I bet this one's gonna be the fattest one. The one packed with the most content. I saw an interview months before this game came out, when they were talking about how the third one was already developing pretty rapidly. It was actually almost like a year before this one came out. But the release date was already set. I forgot who it was, but one of the higher-ups working on the game said that we tend to notice patterns in, like... I don't know if he was referring to both video games and movies, and maybe even books too. But he said when you make a trilogy, they had already confirmed there was going to be 3 parts. They said they noticed that people tend to like the middle the most. So in this case, this is probably going to be people's favorite out of all 3. And a lot of people who sometimes start with the second one, like the middle one, will enjoy it as a starting point, strangely enough, a lot more than if they'd started with the first one, and it'll inspire them to want to go back and play the first one and then the third one. He's talking about trilogies in general, not just Final Fantasy or something like that. It's a psychological thing they've seen. So they're already predicting, well before this game even came out, that this is going to be everybody's favorite in the trilogy. That people are going to like this the most out of the 3 games. Why? Well, that reason will probably differ, but in general, they're thinking that's what's going to happen. I can already guess that it's just, you know, this game's just going to be so packed with content, and, you know, at least for right now, the very upbeat nature of going out and exploring the world after being trapped in Midgar for so long. 4 fucking years since Remake came out. It's been half a decade, man. Like, I feel like a totally different person from when I first played Remake when that first came out, man. I feel like I've been playing FF14 forever. I literally didn't touch it until months after Remake. And that gives me a sense of how long it's been. Way too long. 4 fucking years. So, you know, I digress. This game being so packed with content is definitely going to be a contributing factor, I think, for people who really like open world exploration and in-depth RPGs like that. This is definitely a very different vibe from Remake, which was a lot more like way more linear corridor, like you just go from point A to B. A few side quests here and there, but it's mostly just a straight line from start to finish. This game is way more open. I expect the third game will still have a lot of this. It depends on how this game ends, right? But I think there will still be this big open world in the third game. It's probably just going to be changed and different. There's going to be different things happening. Like, I envision it probably being like before and after the world of Ruin in FF6. It's technically still the same world, but the world map has completely changed, or it's just a very different atmosphere. A whole different vibe has taken over the place. For obvious reasons, I'm trying not to spoil too much of FF6, but I'm trying to use that as a comparison. You can also just use the original. Before and after Meteor is summoned. You're still in the same world map, but the vibe is completely different, as you see a giant meteor hurling towards the fucking planet. So yeah, I expect the third game will still have this whole map, but they'll have changed things and there'll be new things to explore and discover. But maybe not. Maybe this will be the only one that's big, fat, and open like this, and then the third one's just gonna be like the first one again. It's just a narrow corridor from start to finish. We'll see, right? But it's definitely one of those games that you gotta take nice and slow. Like, I was gonna say this at the end of my stream, but I might as well just say no. Like, if you've noticed that I'm a little bit, like, quieter than usual, or a little, like maybe even a little sluggish. A little bit. It's because it's overwhelming. It's like I said, like, the same thing happened with FF14 when I first started playing that, dude. Like, it took weeks of only being able to play 1 or 2 hours a day. Like, that's all I could handle. I had to walk away from it because there was just too much information. There was just too much going on. It took weeks before I finally sort of got the sense, like, I got a rhythm going, and I got the sense of the overall flow of the game and how it progressed. Like, how to progress through it smoothly. Like, I started getting a sense of what I could ignore and what I couldn't, and started focusing down on what what I should be focusing, which obviously, MSQ, but, like, aside from that, job quests. Like, I started getting a rhythm for it, and then I really started to enjoy it at that point, and I could actually play for longer periods of time and enjoy it more. That same thing is happening to me right now with this game. I'm a little sluggish and quiet because it's just a lot. It's just a lot, especially because it's very different from the first game and what I just said. That is just this big fat open world style game, and the first game was just a big long corridor. So even that game was overwhelming to me 4 years ago when I first started, but it wasn't like this. It was way easier to quickly get into the groove of it because it was just a corridor, It was a very linear game. This is not linear at all, which I fully expected, but I still, no matter what I did to mentally prepare for this, it's still a lot to take in. So it's not that I'm not enjoying myself, for anybody who might be concerned about that. It's just a lot. So I'm just kind of like, I know I have long periods where I'm just like really quiet and just playing the game and not saying much, and that's all it is. I'm just fucking overwhelmed. Just a lot.
So they fetch a high price.
There's so many mechanics, and the world is so fucking fat. There's just so much to look at. Like, I'm still in awe of the level of detail. Yeah, the grass doesn't bend and shit when you step on it, like that feature they recently added to FF14 or whatever. With the graphics upgrade, but like, look at it, just look at how much foliage there is, man. The grass and flowers, everything, it's so thick. Like, this had to have taken so long just to make even this section right here that we can see. Oh yeah, that bench that I didn't mark earlier because I didn't have a chocobo yet. Take me to it, little guy. There it is. Now I can pick it up. I have a chocobo. Whew. Oh.
Dylan!
I break for chocobos?
You son of a bitch.
Reminds me of that aqueduct, like a Roman aqueduct, I think it was, or something. Or was it Greek? I don't know. Oh yeah, the tower's right here. Let's get it. But yeah, I'm enjoying this game, but it is a lot to take in. So if I seem a little quiet sometimes, I'm just overwhelmed. That was the gist of everything I said. Pretty much. And I do have a slight headache. I don't think it's the game. Could be, maybe. Maybe it's just another symptom of that. I do have also a bit of a headache, and I personally don't think it's the game though. I think, I don't know, I'm just having a weird off day too, and that doesn't help. With like yesterday was definitely, I felt a little better. Bring it on.
Bring it.
What's not this? Oh! Fuck your throat clamp, bitch!
Nothing to it.
Son of a bitch!
Asshole. I didn't mean to get back on. It auto mounts if you approach the chocobo, so. Before I activate it. Another broken ladder. Who's breaking the ladders, man? So you know what these remind me of? These are like cell phone towers. Shinra made these to install 5G. We're all infected with the 5G. feel better rambling about all that and getting it off my chest. I think I kind of needed to. So I was holding it in for a while, not saying anything for the past several segments. I think that just made it worse. I had to get that off my chest. I had to just be like, guys, listen, this is a lot. Like, pardon my low energy and quietness, but this is a lot. I'm a slow learner, and I guess that carries over into being easily overwhelmed with information. Okay, so we could check that out or go back to Calm. It's not like Calm side quests aren't gonna have us exploring this whole region, but I'll get these two at least, and then I'll go to Calm. Yeah. Music changed. Oh, you tell me I can't jump down for... Okay, thank you. Let's go check this out. Error threat level elevated. Wailing weed.
My sensors indicate the presence of a unique life form. Rare Mandragora variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. It may look like nothing more than a wriggling plant, but don't be fooled. Mandragora roots are capable of functioning as legs, allowing them to actively pursue sunlit locations as they shift throughout the day. In case you didn't know, chocobos seem to adore feasting on the fiend's seeds. I can't help but wonder what this variant might taste like. Further research may prove beneficial to any chocobo raising activities. So for the sake of your feathered friends, mow those mandragoras down!
Mow their asses down, alright. I like the way you think, Mai.
Okay then.
I forgot to hit a tie. Whatever.
Come on.
Oh, they're slowing my ass down! Bill hook. Whoa! Shriek.
Deal with that.
You're up. Here goes. Ha! Bring it, tagging out.
Let's do this.
He doesn't have anything used. Okay.
Let's do it right.
Fire nice. Aerith has that, right? Destroy this fucking produce, man. Fucking vegetables.
I see you haven't completed your objectives for that battle. Well, you're always welcome to make another attempt.
I'm good. I got the party XP, that's what I was after. Don't give a shit. Expedition Intel 4. What could this be? Woohoo! Another owl. More massive loot. Massive loot, he says. Oh my god. Why did I remember that stupid Man. Back in October. I watched one too many streams of that one game. What was it called? That horror multiplayer indie game. It's all the rage. Still kind of is, but, you know, super popular. And those people in spacesuits that were like Among Us dudes. What the hell was the name? Red something? Lethal Company. There it was. Yeah. Stuff is happening.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. This chip likely contains an exceptionally rare formula. I recommend searching for it.
Okay. Excavation until 1. A bygone settlement. Oh, we can get a bit of a... Yeah, this does cut down the distance a little bit. Hardly, but... A few seconds. See ya! Almost finished that sentence saying something very relevant. Yeah. It would take way too long to explain. That's why I just bailed and just said see ya like a total fucking tool. Oh, we found it.
Hey, Cloud! It seems that a transmitter chip is buried nearby. You should be able to sniff it out with the aid of a chocobo. Once you pinpoint its location, you can ask your bird to dig it up. With that, let the treasure hunt begin.
Is that why everybody ran off and they're digging for graves or digging graves or something? All 3 artifacts, huh? Okay, sorry, I was just trying to get that real quick. They're all going to dig for treasure. It's funny what your NPC allies do. Your party members do. I'm not trying to, I just want to see the map. Oh. There we go. Okay, now what? There it is. Pack. Transmitter chip, armor upgrades 1. Oh right, this is for crafting shit. Yeah. Cushion. A cushion for our ass cheeks. You find something, Aerith? What's up? Damn it, that's not what I meant. Here. Windmill gear. There, that's all 3.
That's quite the transmuter chip you found. In fact, it was once used in the construction of windmills. Given its rarity, I would not be surprised if someone had need of such technology.
This could be used for a future side quest, is what you're saying. I like it when things get tied together like that. When they link together a lot of different side content objectives. Kinda nice. Except when something for a side quest gets locked behind a very notoriously annoying minigame. That makes me hate myself or something. Let's fast travel here. And then approach Calm slowly. I want to see what it looks like now that the bad guys are gone. Shinra. What's the... Okay. I couldn't even remember what button it was to call the chocobo. I'm telling you, man. My brain is just fried. This game is too much. Yeah, they're gone. Never realized before how medieval Calm looks. The castle walls. It's always looked like that, by the way. Like, even in Dirge of Cerberus, they show it from far away, and you see that, but, like, it looks more medieval than before now. So is this how we get back into town every time? Like, there really is no other way? It's gonna be kind of weird. I suppose it's not too bad, but, like, what the hell is this? Damn. Yeah, this is kind of why I was like, fuck, is this the only way back into town every time? We gotta do this shit? Are we dealing with more hidden load screens? Is that what it is, Square Enix? Sorry about that, Aerith.
Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche, the anti-Shinra terrorist group responsible for the bombings in Midgar, is believed to have taken shelter in Calm. Security forces performed a thorough sweep of the town, during which time it was placed under a temporary lockdown, which has since been lifted as of this report. The suspects remain at large, though public security is confident they will be apprehended soon. Local insurgents are believed to have played a role in their escape. The company will conduct a separate investigation to identify these collaborators and is encouraging residents with any information to step forward. Information which leads to an arrest is subject to a reward.
I'm sure they'll pay up. Snaps? What the fuck is that? Whatever. Well, we got our first 2 side quests here. Including somebody who just got mentioned on the radio. Hey, buddy.
You're back. I guess that means you managed to shake Shinra.
We heard that you've been feeling under the weather lately.
Word gets around fast. Didn't expect you to worry about me. But since you're here, can I ask you a favor? A friend of mine wanted me to help her fix one of the old Republic windmills, but I'm in no condition to do that. Do you think you could instead?
I think we should help. If not for him, we'd probably be back in Hojo's lab.
Yeah. It's still standing. That tornado over Midgar. I like that you can prod for extra information and lore before accepting it. That's cool. It looks so good. What's wrong?
You know, headaches and dizziness.
I can relate to that right now,
Probably
actually.
my misspent youth. Paying the price for it now.
What happens?
2020.
Headaches and dizziness, huh? Anything else?
Sometimes I hear voices, I guess, calling for me, urging me to go somewhere.
You have Genova cells in you, buddy?
Sounds pretty crazy, saying it aloud.
You a Sephiroth clone? Dude, his eyes are green. He has been infused with Mako. He might actually be a Sephiroth clone, not even realize it. You know, one of Hojo's test subjects. Well, let's ask him. How involved with Shinra were you, dude?
I was a company grunt years ago.
Were you in Soldier?
But when my parents died, I got out to take care of the family business. Been running the place ever since.
The wording. Why are you pissed at Shinra?
I'll spare you the grisly details and just say they stole my life from me, my family, my home. Is that reason enough for you?
Yeah, he's got Mako eyes.
Calm was your home.
Not anymore. This isn't the calm I grew up in. My calm was destroyed by Shinra, and this, a soulless imitation.
Sounds
But
about
I
right.
stayed, because I won't let myself forget what those bastards took.
Living in hate can poison a man.
Yeah. That is very true.
Thank you. My friend's name is Mildred. You should be able to find her somewhere around the old settlement, out on the cliffside. Look for the windmills.
The suspects remained at large.
Sorry to put you to the trouble. Just to reiterate, my friend's name is Mildred. She's an odd duck, but a true sweetheart. I'll go ahead and tell her that help's on the way.
What happened there?
Thanks again for doing that.
I was just trying to talk to him.
Sorry to put you to the trouble.
Okay. And for some reason they both went like, hey, back up.
Someone's got their eyes on me. So, how much do you need this time? Would another 300 gil cover it?
Wait, who's talking?
500 would be ideal. But that's all. And then I can get fuzzy-wuzzy.
What am I going to do with you?
Oh, it's these two. Guys, oh, I see. This guy was the one asking for money to collect more dolls, like the Fuzzy Wuzzy. That is super cute, though. He's got the little tunberry on his head.
Being good looking comes with its own problems.
Yeah. You know, that sounds like she's just being pretentious and vain.
Last time you invited me out for lunch like this.
But it's actually true.
How much do you need this time?
I've heard stories, like, I mean, you don't even have to, like, it's not even hearsay, man. You just go look at the hot tubs beaches category on Twitch and you'll see exactly what they mean. Like, you need 2 seconds there and you'll see what happens. Like, there's a lot of benefit, but there's also a lot of fucking creepy ass risk that goes with it.
Looking comes with its own problems.
I need to keep this place looking spick and span. Don't want to let Broden down. Especially after he insisted I
can't even remember the last time you invited me out for lunch like this. So,
I want to take a screenshot of this guy.
this time. Would another 300 gil cover?
I wish the camera wouldn't.
500 would be ideal. But that's all. And then I can get fuzzy-wuzzy.
What am I going to do
Damn it.
with you?
The camera wouldn't. Hold on, I think we got this.
Good looking comes with its
I was about to hit the F14 screenshot button on my fucking keyboard. That's how brainwashed I am. Like, I'm just so. That is the cutest thing ever. The little tunberry man. He's got his little shank out.
Would another 300 gil cover it?
I wish they would shut up.
500 would be ideal. But that's all. And then I can get fuzzy-wuzzy.
What am I going to do with you?
Look, he's got his shank over here. Oh. There we go. That's a hell of a collection, man.
The last time you invited me out for lunch like this. So, how much do you need this time? Would another 300 gil cover it?
Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here. So I got entranced by the dolls. The plushies, man. What's going on here?
Everyone, please. One at a time. Oh, I was starting to worry. I thought you were here to
the
fix
mayor.
Never mind.
Yeah, we're more like demolition experts. So unless you want us to blow something up.
How can you make jokes at a time like this? It's downright distasteful.
Anyway, what's going on?
It's the Mako pipeline. It sprung a leak. I paid a wandering merc to patch the thing up. I certainly wasn't about to fiddle with critical infrastructure as a layman. Though I thought I'd hear back from them by now.
A merc?
Yep. Some hotshot from Midgard's Undercity. Or so they claim.
Sounds like a pro we ought to get to know.
Oh, you'd like to meet them? Well, if you're that keen, would you mind delivering a message for me while you're at it? It's your standard Mako pipeline, really. Carries a portion of Midgard's yield straight to us. We'd be lost without it. Hence, my anxiety. We need it fixed ASAP. Our tank's got some left, but we'll soon be running on fumes. It makes me sick to my stomach to watch our supply slowly dwindle like this.
That's rough, man. But hey, good opportunity to wean yourselves off that poison.
There you go. I knew Bear was gonna say that.
Okay, now that one was funny.
He was serious though. What this
Our
merc?
town technician's laid up in bed at the moment, recovering from a fiend attack. We asked Shinra to send someone to fill in, anyone who knows the work, but we haven't heard back. Fortunately for us, that mercenary rolled into town. Without him, we would have been up a creek.
Hey, well, you didn't tell me much about him though. But okay.
You will? Capital! Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Fritz Bellinger, the mayor here. I'm sure that mercenary is hard at work over at the warehouse outside of town. Mind asking them to give us an update on repairs? A simple, it's coming along, would suffice. Everyone, please, one at a time.
Mercs ain't rare, but I think you're the only one who's made a name for themselves in the Undercity.
So you don't know who he was talking about?
No lights on in this ring. Hurry up and fix not a clue.
We're working as hard as we can to get the power grid back
Most
online.
Undercity mercs don't go bragging about being ex-soldiers.
What we want to know is when will you fix it?
Okay.
I'm losing sleep at the thought of our Mako supply running out. I understand the company has their hands full right now. That Midgard's their top priority, but I hope they haven't forgotten about us.
Oh, they have. They're not gonna remember you until they finish fixing up Midgar after that fucking mess. What is this? Snaps? What does that mean? Whatever. Alright, let's see what's how do we exit town from this direction or whatever? Oh, maybe that's it. You gotta go here. Okay.
Everyone, please, one at a time.
This town is so fucking beautiful, man. Where was the clock tower where me and Aerith were hanging out? It's over here, right? I kind of want to go back up there. We didn't really get to appreciate the site.
We're working as hard as we can to get the power grid back online.
Is it this way or the other way? Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, it was this way, right? Those bombings are gonna screw with our lives too. Thanks, Avalanche.
Just gotta cross those mountains and then...
From here, Midgard looks the same.
From here, Midgard looks the same. It's hard to believe it's facing an unprecedented crisis.
Right. That's all super important.
Yeah, where is it again?
But can't we just like hold hands and be
Yeah, way over there.
romantic?
I wonder how close you can get to it. I guess we'll find out when we start going this direction. Pretty far away though, right? Yeah. I think that's it. Like, the closest you can get to it seems to be this. Doesn't look like there's any way to continue. Oh, I just remembered, the non-digital version of this game is on 2 Blu-ray discs, right? All that shit I was saying earlier about how this game is probably gonna be the fattest of the 3. I mean, it remains to be seen how big the 3rd one's gonna be, but just the fact that they need 2 Blu-ray discs for this game. Yeah, I've never heard of that for any other game ever. But I also don't keep up with too much video game news, so take that with a grain of salt. That's a lot, dude. Blu-rays hold a lot of fucking data, so. I guess we made a big deal back in the day about a game needing multiple CDs and then multiple DVDs too, though, so. Games just keep getting bigger, man. The graphics get better and all that, but it comes at a cost. You need bigger and bigger storage mediums every time. Every time the technology gets an upgrade. Remember having a terabyte for a hard drive was unheard of before, and now I have 2, and it doesn't feel like it's enough when you're recording so many videos for content creation and shit. And also have games installed on your PC. Now it's like, well, this doesn't feel that big anymore.
Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche, the anti-Shinra terrorist group responsible for the bombings in Midgard, is believed to have taken shelter in Calm. Security
Finally, holy shit, I was like, where is this quest giver at, man?
What? Hey,
what's up, dude?
Mister. You a winner?
Oh, hell no, I'm not doing this one. I already know what he's gonna ask me to do.
That's good enough for me. The name's Vash, and I could really use
He wants me
your
to play
help.
that stupid card game, doesn't he?
I bungled a Queen's Blood match.
Yeah.
Hard. So
I'm not doing it.
only did my ego take a licking, but I lost a card near and dear to my heart. What I'm getting at is, think you'd be able to win it back for me?
Hard is it?
The Chocobo and Moogle one. It's rare, and the one high-value card in my whole deck. It was the only thing getting me through the daily grind. I mean, the bullshit I have to put up with at this job. The fights, the late nights, the drunks.
Yeah.
And that slimy bastard. He's stolen! Fuck!
I get it. I'm a bartender too.
Yeah, she knows what that's like.
You are? So then you know. You're so tough.
Dude, I hate to turn him down after that sob story, but I'm not playing that fucking minigame.
Don't you think I would if I could? God! I'm a shit player, don't you get that?
I'm even worse, I'm not even gonna play.
Hardcore players are willing to throw down hell a gil for rare cards. Please, I'm begging you, you gotta get it back before that asshole tries to sell it.
Will the game give me the option to buy it back?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. But first, I gotta make sure I'm putting my baby's fate in the right hands. Mind if we go around?
Never mind. No, dude. I wasn't gonna do it anyway.
Let me know when you're ready to play.
Residents with any information to step forward. Information which leads to an arrest.
Yeah, we're not
is
doing that
subject.
shit. I don't think there's any way to abandon quests. That's fine. I'll just ignore it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything like that. Would be convenient, but whatever. Oh, there it is. Quests. Yeah, you're forced to accept it and then you can't get rid of it. But like I said, it's fine, because you can also just choose not to track it. I like that every character has their own like involvement with each quest, kind of, a little bit. Flowers from the Hills, still the lowest level 1. Let's track this one. Sorry, being tracked. But only one at a time? Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not like simple little one and done fetch quests like FF14, so it makes sense. Even the side quests are like slightly cinematic and more involved in this game, so it makes sense that you only track one at a time. You can't just run around and do them in mass and then go turn them in mass. I don't know if we have enough time to get there or do whatever we gotta do, but maybe. Let's try it. First we gotta find the exit to this fucking town that leads us back the other way. I'm guessing it's that way, so. Whispering sweet nothings to the Mako tank again? The fuck? Photos?
Hello there. Inspiring, isn't it? The view. I'm Snaps, by the way. Shutterbug and card-carrying member of the Association of Photography Aficionados. Mind if I get a shot of you? For posterity.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Pretty as a picture. You got what it takes to be in front of the camera. But what about behind it? So, apparently there's a rather scenic spot not far from here. Thing is, this terrain's a bit perilous.
You don't say.
At least for your average photog like me, but maybe not for you. If you find the spot, take a moment to appreciate it. Try to view it as a professional photographer might.
I do that all the time, dude. Grassland scenic spot. So these are basically, what are they called?
Imposing,
vistas.
Yet welcoming. Beautiful, yet haunting. How it keeps the outside world at bay while engendering a sense of community. A striking work of craftsmanship, too. Every detail was seen to with such care.
Yeah. I'm good.
I'm always looking for new spots. So
yeah, it's like the vistas in FF14. You find one, you do a / lookout or whatever. In this case, you take an actual photo. They had a collectible like this in some older GTA games too. Fiend threat level high. They actually have a threat level in the game. I was just making a joke from the terrorist threat level thing they have on the news sometimes, or they used to. They actually have one for fiends. Fiend terror threat level. The grasslands. The grasslands is this whole region. Alright, so do we have access to a chocobo out here? We should, right? It's like one per entire region. Let's see. Yep, thank you. I was like, this is gonna be ass if we don't. Maybe reset cell phone tower. We gotta activate another 5G tower. This way, okay. Watch me be right on it. Close enough. bunnies. Adorable little creatures. Alm Outskirts Tower.
Guess I gotta.
They're playing the ending theme music for Remake. Because this is where it plays when you first leave Midgar, right? And the credits starts. And now they're playing a battle version of it. I forgot the name of the song. It was in the credits though.
Get him! Fine! One step for you!
You hear that? And this song plays in several places throughout FF7 Remake too. Right on. Guessing I'm right here. The only place I see water. Yeah. Let's get back on the highway. Are those like mini Mako reactors? I saw green smog turning into, you know. Oh, you have to be underneath. What is this flag, man? We got motorbikes here. I'm curious to see where the road ends. Riding to the end, not walking towards it.
Risk attracting Shinra's attention.
Oh, okay, so this is what leads to Midgar. Midgar checkpoint. Hey, I unlocked the fast travel at least. Okay, so I'm guessing that means we're like probably somewhere in this region. Oh, really? I can't jump down from here? I really can't. Shit. The fastest way down. I gotta go all the way back there. Yeah. I was letting out my frustration on those yellow barrels, man. They had it coming.
This road's seen better days.
Oh shit.
Public's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years of neglect.
And you know damn well Shinra ain't about to spend a single gil on shit they don't use.
Is it true the Republic used to run buses between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war did.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
You do you.
I was like, you do you. I mean, again, that's just capitalism. To maximize profits, you gotta be frugal. That's a huge part of it anyway. You cut costs wherever you can, yeah. Central point. So, why would they spend money on shit they don't use? What the hell? Yeah, this is the first time I'm finally taking a look at how he rides on it. I didn't expect him to ride like that. Alright. He rides just like we do. That isn't like uncomfortable for his back or anything. I guess any other kind of... Yeah, I mean, how else would he... Anything else would be more uncomfortable, I would bet, yeah. That's funny. I can't believe it took me this long to actually turn and look at how Red 13 rides a fucking chocobo. I'm not getting that right now. I reached my limit for this game. I gotta go up here and do whatever this is. And then I'm done for the day. Like I said, it's overwhelming. It's a lot. Oh. Shit. What is this? Hey, a chocobo check. Hold on, buddy. I gotta get this. Not here. Bunnies! 3 high potions. Alright, I'm with you. Go, 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 go. Where's the bus stop, boy? Where's the bus stop? The chocobo stop, I guess. Come on. There it is. Thanks, little guy. He's so cute. Alright. Cool. That'll help tomorrow. Another one. Here we go. I mean, it's a straight shot. Yeah, it's like, where else is it gonna be? Tifa? I have to ask you to move. This one's actually in good condition, kind of. Look at this. Also, I'm not wrong in calling them bus stops. That is what they used to be. When the old Junon Republic handled it. Holy shit. I'd like to know how they get ideas for what they want to be in a giant overworld map like this. Everything has to serve some kind of purpose. Even if it's not a place for like quest objectives, it has to tell some kind of story about the world. Otherwise, why build it, right? Every square inch has thought put into it. Which again, you gain an appreciation for how much work that is when you think about it that way. It's not just making the assets. The fact that before you even design the layout, you have to think about why. What is the purpose it serves? What kind of details are going to be in this area? What are players going to find here? They're going to be for side quests, main quests, lore building, world building, I guess. Overwhelming just to think about, man. Wildflower Plateau. We found it. Oh shit! I was like, what is this? This is part of the quest. Yeah. This is the objective, actually. Getting my ass handed to me.
Wow, just look at all of them. I've never seen these kinds before. So, know which ones to pick?
Yeah, I got this.
Oh,
As much as I want to believe you, your face says otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know why he's lying about this.
Good thing you've got me here. Sorta reminds me of when we picked flowers for the leaf house.
I was literally about to say that, yeah. I was like, oh, it's this again. Cute. We need yellows and pinks. So those and those, maybe? Oh, I think it might be those for the like pink looking ones. Oh, I can just, okay. I thought I had to hold left for that. Yeah, maybe these ones?
Ooh, now these are vibrant. So you like deep, passionate reds, do you?
I'm just looking at the thing, Aerith. Like, let me think on it. Let me see what those ones over there. They might be the same thing. Let's go see. We for sure need these ones. I can see them in the illustration. I also need... Are there any white ones? Okay, these are not it. Okay, yeah, these are not it. It was the other ones that I saw over there. Are there any white ones, or is that not part of the... Oh yeah, over there were Tifa's. Okay. So yeah, we need these yellow ones.
So cute. And soft, too. Perfect for a flower crown.
Yep. Cloud picking flowers all delicately.
That's a start, but we're definitely gonna need more.
Oh, I know. So yeah, we definitely need the red ones. I don't see any more. It's gotta be these. Yep. And we're gonna need those white ones over there.
A few more couldn't hurt.
Hey Tifa, you alright?
Wow, these smell heavenly. Definitely the right choice if you want something fragrant.
I mean, I don't see anything else we could use, so... Hold on, what are these? That's not what those green things are, right? Those are just leaves. Let's see what she says about them though.
I just knew you'd go for the foxtails. I swear, I can read you like a book.
Sure. I totally wasn't just a curious last pick. I'm good on that. Let's get let's get these ones. Not gonna look exactly like the illustration. They don't really give you the right flower types for that, but whatever. Those are the dominant colors that I see, so I'm going with that.
All right, that should probably be enough. Let's go give him to Chloe.
Hope she likes them. Oh, we can see Midgar from here. Hold up. I'm gonna be like whatever that guy's name was. I don't know the actor, or I can't remember the character either. Yeah, we're pretty close to Midgar, so yeah, this, if you zoom out here, we're definitely like somewhere in this fucking region. We're really close. The guy from one of the main characters from Lost. We have to go back, Kate. We have to go back. We never should have left. Fucking car just comes to a screeching halt. My brain wants to say Michael J. Fox for some reason, and even though that's the Back to the Future dude, like I don't know why. Like no, that's not him. That's the dude from Back to the Future. What is that? A gondola? An old broken gondola? Yeah. It is. Alright, we're getting one last look at it. Alright. Shame the music didn't change back. Oh, okay. I was like, what is that? No, this is where we're going. Thank God for fast travel, dude. Like, I'm just glad you don't have to, like, unlock a special vehicle for it, you know? Like, they just give it to you right away. The only prerequisite when going to a new region is what? Finding the chocobo? Catching it first? Yeah. Once you got that, though, you're off to the races.
Wow. Look at all of these. Thank you.
Hope they're the right ones.
It was our pleasure. I'm kind of worried though. What if mine's not as pretty as Mom's? Well, lucky for you, I just so happen to be a florist. I'd be more than happy to help you put one together.
Yep.
Really?
She is.
We'll make two. Right, Cloud?
Sure.
Look! It's just like Mom's.
Yes, I
But
nailed
this
it.
one's all yours. Yeah, I didn't think I could do it, but I did. You two are the best. I couldn't have made this without you.
Yeah, you could. Believe in yourself.
Thanks.
There's something I can help you with?
Oh, Billy!
Cloud's a good guy. Oh shit.
Here, for you.
Oh, did you make this?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. So?
Cute. Don't
That's
you
a
think?
cute touch, yeah.
Yeah. Cute.
This is wholesome. Flowers from the hill. That's cool. And now they wear them. They're just gonna have them on now. I like that. We're changing the world through side quests. My immersion.
Do you think Grandpa would like one of my flower crowns too?
Damn, dude, another song that makes me back to my childhood. Cause this sounds so. This one's very true to its roots. This song, or melody, whatever you want to call it, when it doesn't have lyrics, whatever. This music is just like sounds. It's almost one-to-one with the originals.
Thank you for stopping by.
The original FF7's version of it. Oh shit! I'm knocking your fruit over.
I appreciate you helping out Chloe.
I'm looting your shit though.
Can't remember the last time I saw her smile like that. I appreciate you helping out Chloe.
No problem, buddy. This is reminding me more and more of FF15. The style of the way it's done, the open world exploration alongside the main scenario, but it doesn't feel rushed. 15 feels rushed as soon as you start playing it. Like, the story moves so incredibly fast, and everything is just so janky too. Not janky to the point where it's unplayable or it feels like, you know, glitchy or whatever, but very close. Like, you just get that feeling that it was rushed. This feels like a non-rushed FF15. I haven't played 16 yet though. Pretty sure that's not rushed. Like, I haven't heard anybody like that 15 without ever having played it for years after it came out. I just heard nothing but, you know, very mid takes about it. Not good, not bad, but definitely leaning more towards, like, you know, you can safely ignore this game. It's not a big deal. It's like kind of meh. Like slightly closer to the negative side. 15. Not as bad as 13's reputation. That one sadly got shit all over, but I mean, but now having watched it, I can see why. Yeah. I wouldn't have been as harsh. I'm still not, but yeah, this just feels like an upgraded 15, and I bet if 16 has the same kind of open world exploration as this, I'll probably say the same thing about that. Like, you know, only thing about 16 is I know that it's meant to be all fantasy. Like, there's no like sci-fi or modern technology in it. It's like all like very old school medieval shit. That for me is always a downgrade. I don't really. It's just not my thing for some reason. Like, pure fantasy settings just don't do it for me. I get turned off of them really quick. It's why I haven't been in a rush to play FF16. Like, honestly. I'm saving it for later. I like cars and motorcycles and other things like modern or even like slightly futuristic or cyberpunk type stuff, like what's in this game, mixed with fantasy, sci-fi fantasy. Rather than just pure sci-fi or pure fantasy, I like a mix of the two. Sci-fi fantasy. And it doesn't even have to be sci-fi fantasy. Even if it was like purely realistic modern stuff, like GTA or something mixed with fantasy, that would work for me too. But like nothing but horses, or chocobos in this case, with like carts and just like castles and stuff. It's just a turnoff for me. I can't really explain it, but it's been that way since I was a kid. Like, sometimes, like, that's why I never watched Lord of the Rings until one of my exes like forced me through it, and even then I barely paid attention. I was literally playing like FF14 on the side, I'm not gonna lie. I was just like, I don't give a shit about this, and I hardly remember any of it. We watched all 3 movies, and yeah, I hardly remember shit. Because, yeah, I just can't get into that shit. Pure fantasy just doesn't do it for me. I have faith in 16's development team, though. I think it'll hook me in, even despite that caveat. I'm not completely closed off to it. But we'll see. Anyway, before I keep rambling, that's that. I'm just kind of wrapping up here, because that's it. I'm done for today. So, thank y'all very much for watching. This has been fun. Like I said earlier, you know, that earlier rant. I'm only like if I seem kind of quiet or out of it, it's just because I do have a headache that I think is unrelated, but for the most part, I'm just overwhelmed. There's just a lot. I'm having fun with the game, but if I seem quiet, it's just because I'm overwhelmed. That's it. Not that I'm not enjoying it. It's just a lot to take in, man. This game is heavy right out the gate. So, but yeah, other than that, I am loving this game. So, thank you all very much for watching and supporting. I appreciate you all coming along on this journey with me. It's I think it's gonna be a real good time. It's gonna be a real fun journey. Like any other game, especially RPGs in general, regardless of the open world aspect or not, it's always about the journey and not the destination. So I'm definitely taking my time with it. I'm not playing mini games I don't like the card game. I'm just not into card games. But everything else that I can do, I will do. And yeah, just play it by ear. We'll just go from there and take it slow and have fun with it. So, as I just said, thank you all very much for the support. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. And until then, please stay safe out there. Look after each other and don't die. I've been forgetting that tagline the last few times, but hey, it's been a long time since I streamed regularly. But yeah. Stay alive, peeps. And stay safe. And be happy. Bye. Whew.
Oh shit.